Hello? Oh no. The secret of the trade. Alright. It's up. What's up, guys? I'm sorry I was a little delayed because I was trying to set up my, what's it called? My G-Shade back. Because I want it just the way it was before. You know what I mean? Anyway, hope you're having a good Friday. This does not look the same as it was before, dude. There's like a difference. It's way more pale. This feels so bright compared to before. Oop. Anyway, what's up, Riazi? What's up, Bassa? You say you bought Sharon during the Steam sale because you saw I played on stream before. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's really fun. Good purchase. I have so many hours on Sharon. I have like 250, and I really... Oh, my guy isn't set up, right? One sec. I have 250 hours, and I played a lot, mostly for like 2 weeks. It was like consume my life. Alright, one sec. Alright, that's better. You share the stream title? That's something I've done. I did this run in the past. I attempted it, but then I fucked up something really bad. What was it again? I fucked up like Behemoth. I think I fucked up Behemoth and I felt really bad. And now we will attempt this again. Elvis, you want me to pet a monster? I don't know. What's the closest thing to a monster there? The mood roll? Perhaps? Probably this guy. Yeah, I died on Behemoth. I did remember it was a dumb mistake. So it was probably die on Behemoth. This feels way, like, brighter than before, dude. One sec. Let me see if I can fix this. I swear I had, like, different settings before. I had a setting that was called... Oops, sorry. FF something. But it's probably something I gotta reinstall. Maybe we'll roll without today. It's gonna feel weird, but it's too bright otherwise. Oh, anyway. We'll be a good law-abiding citizen today. But I will turn down the gray shit because it looks bad. Alright. So yeah, today we're doing... So it's very simple, really. I'm doing the lowest possible score that I can get. Starting at, you know, but we clear. That's the point of it, is we clear. I attempted this in the past. I think we did pretty good. This was the score on 180. So we got a 1.17 million. I think back then it was gonna make me rank 1 on Dynamis. It's probably not the case anymore. Let me check, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Because it'd be kind of funny to have rank 1 with such a stupidly low score. But surely since then someone has done a better run. Let's see. Well, or I don't even really care if it's ranked 1, honestly. I just want to be like, you know, in the 25 top. So, but I doubt there's 25 summoners. Summoner there. Yeah, okay. So if I... Wow, it's kind of... I mean, looking at that, I wonder if we're even going to be on the leaderboard. Yeah, it's on Dynamis. The Dynamis really got lots of runs happen since then. What jobs do I have on this character? That's not... where do I even check my jobs? Oh, profile. Class. Well, I have a lot of choices. I mean, technically, I have Red Mage, Summoner, Dancer, Machinist, Sage, Astro, Scholar. No, I gotta do the quest for Scholar, right? Dark Knight, Reaper, and Samurai. I have a few choices. I could do it on Machinist, but Machinist would definitely not be on the leaderboard, so there's not really any point. What about Red Mage? No, I think Red Mage would also not be on the leaderboards. Like, we're shooting low, right? Trust me. Like, we're... Oh, I forgot to open this. We're shooting low today. Like, it's gonna be a low score. Well, today and tomorrow, so... Conjurer? Well, the thing with Conjurer is I'm just not gonna clear, so... I mean, it won't be my goal of having a 200 floor. Samurai? Sorry, Samurai has one problem. Is that I don't have potions for it. But yes, Samurai would be... Well... Samurai would be okay. It'd be pretty hard though on the higher floors. Because on the higher floors you actually need to use some juice. So am I just gonna AFK for 30 minutes per set to get minus 15k? Yeah, pretty much. It's only gonna be annoying for the first like 6 sets or so. Once we make it like 110 plus, then like we naturally are gonna take more than 30 minutes. How many pots do you need for Samurai? Probably like because I'm picking up no bronze chests this run, right? Because I don't want points. It's probably like 400-ish, I think, if I were gonna do Samurai. But anyway, let me think about it. I think I'm going in for either Samurai or Summoner. But I think I'd rather do Summoner. Let me just check. Because basically the last time I did this, I had a 1.17, which is already lower than the lowest. Because, you know, we gotta be on the leaderboards. Maybe I should just do Samurai. I don't know. The Samurai is really rough later on. That's what worries me, right? Because then we need to clear. Like, I need a job I can reliably clear on. No. This was 117 wiped on Behemoth. Also, Chris, don't worry. I should do Samurai runs in the future. I can't tell you when, but Samurai is a pretty fun job for me, so it's definitely gonna be runs I do again. Nah, Dancer's push is too hard. There's too much risk I fail to push. I'm just let me just do math in my head real quick, okay? Because if I'm doing that beat 18 full reveals, let me add up the points. Calculator, that'd be 18 times 2500. That's 45k. Hey, Ronan, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. By the way, I enabled the memberships on YouTube. Unfortunately, they don't have alerts. Because I can't have alerts for the Twitch, because the Twitch doesn't allow it. They don't want you to know YouTube exists. But they are enabled, and they have like the similar emotes. You know, they have the popular ones, such as Stare, of course. Okay, well, I'm getting stun lucky a little bit there. Maybe I should just really do Samurai though. Because the thing if I do Samurai is it's very likely to stick on the leaderboard forever. Or like much longer. Reaper I can't do because it has too many people. What about Dark Knight? Dark Knight I can't do it. Gunbreaker I can't do it either. Scholar I could do Scholar, but I'd have to do a short quest, that's whatever. What else Sage, dude? Oh, I could do Sage. I think Sage is maybe not a bad idea. Because Sage is kind of like Warrior. It's kind of like Warrior. It's just worse. But now that I think about it, it's probably better to do Summoner anyway, because there's a thing that's really cool with Summoner. Very curse tag, but I can actually use my, like, let's say, I don't know, let's say on the left, you know, let's say behind the wall, there's like, you know, a room on the left and a room on the right. Well, something really cool I can do on Summoner is I can scout like that. and I don't actually get the full reveal, right? So I think I'm gonna do summoner. I'm just gonna pray that it works. Well, it works. I'm just gonna pray that the score's low, but high enough to be on the leaderboard, right? And if it's not, whatever. We'll live. Now, I do, in fact, have only 309 potions. Wait, is that gold? Lotus? No, it's silvers. Yeah, I mean, you guys are finding it funny, but don't worry, you will see plenty of that. You will see plenty of that. Well, anyway, let's just start. I think we should just stick to the plan, right? So it's gonna be weird for the first, like 6 sets or so. No, let me close that. One sec, just... I don't know why I'm not seeing my YouTube chat, one sec. Oh, it's because I don't have the correct stream open, one sec. Live... Alright, there we go. Well, Liz, hello Finn, how are you? I'm doing fine, thank you. Hope you're doing fine too. I really, really hope I don't fuck up this run again. Because, or at least if I fuck it up, then I hope it's like, you know, a fuck up that I don't feel like it was something dumb that happened. Because last time was a bad fuck up, right? So yeah, the lighting of the stream, it's trying to look different than usual because my reshade is just not working well right now, unfortunately. But I reinstalled the game, by the way, so hopefully I don't get any more freezes when I'm killing things. That'd be great. I am very not used to playing the game in like that without a shader. I've played the game with a shader for like 3 years. Like gameplay shader, so it's been a little bit new to me. Okay, you're doing well too. It's gonna be interesting seeing you going for the lowest scores since you usually go for the highest scores. It's a pretty interesting run. I'd say it's a little boring to play it at the beginning, but I think it's pretty fun when you get to the later floors. Because really, what's annoying early on is we have to spend 31 minutes on each floor, right? On each set, sorry. Because we don't want the speedrun bonus, so that's like the not interesting part to play, at least. Now, what's interesting, there's a lot going on there. What's interesting is I have, under every, like, under any circumstance, I must avoid getting full reveals. Oh, my tracker, my score tracker isn't working. That's interesting. I mean, we don't need it, I guess, but... So yeah, the most important thing is that we avoid getting full reveals, which by this I mean exploring the full map. Because if we explore the full map, we get 2,500 points, which is a lot of points. So we, like, if, basically, when I find a key, we just chill at the key, right? Or we make sure that there's more rooms. But we never want to reveal everything. So like, for example, this might be the last room. If it is, then I don't reveal it. Now, how can I tell if it's the last room without actually going there physically? Because if I go there, it's gonna reveal it. I can just kind of like peek around, right? I mean, look, I can look at with my eyes. You know, my eyes God gave me. I can also use this very cursed tech, which we'll be using non-stop, which is move my pet, group pose, click on it, and then just kind of, you know, peek around, and then this room is the last one, so we don't go there. And then that's the boring bit. It's a lot of waiting, because now we have to wait for respawns. Like, we don't have a choice. So once we make it, like I said, once we make it above 100, though, this doesn't really become an issue anymore. Because then there's like enough monsters, and the floors are pretty big, and like we're never gonna make it to the boss under 30 minutes anyway, right? So it's pretty chill. It's a little boring up to 100 though. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. We gotta hit the trap whenever we can. There's a lot of things. Honestly, this is probably harder than scoring in some ways. Big fan of your content. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I definitely would not use this run though if you want to get high scores. What is your luck? You're 30 curse 4s in a row on the 1127 Astro. In what deep dungeon? You mean EO? Dude, what the hell's going on with my lighting? You guys see that? Look at the lighting. Are my settings fucked up? Oh, and I disabled this? Yeah, I did. PotD? Nah, it's fine. In PotD, you're fine. Like, it really doesn't matter until 100. I would even say up to 140, doesn't matter. In EO, it'd be a different story. Alright, we're out. Man, that shadow stuff is fucked up. I don't know why it's bugging out like that. I mean, the point of reinstalling the game was make it, you know, cleaner, so. Alright, again, we don't want to reveal rooms unless we need to. So, we send the guy, send Carby, just scout around. As long as there's like, as long as there's a room connected to a room, then it's safe to go in it, because then, you know, then it's fine, because then even if the key is there, I just go there and I still have room to explore. And if the key is not there, well, I just turn back right now, right? And I won't get the full result either way. I think there's another room. Yeah, there's. Nice treasure room, by the way. 4 run, hell yeah. So we don't, pawns and chests are, like, it seems kind of a counterintuitive, but we need to open them basically. Because raised names are like a lot of points to lose. So it's always worth to check chests. Because if we have everything, then we overcap, right? Like we don't just pick them up anymore. So basically we're gonna get 3 of everything, and then we're gonna spend all the raising we get. Also, we killed way too much because I was stalking. My bad. Because that's the other thing, we don't want to overkill. Kind of hard to break out of the muscle memory habits. Now we just gotta find the key there. Oh, silvers, we don't want to open them ever. Bronze, we also don't want to open them. So I might have opened 1 or 2 because I wasn't paying attention. I'm just trying to see where the key is. There it is. Your air pull is too low to deal with the slime without bombs. Oh yeah, yeah, if you got like no other pull, it's probably, you might actually not kill the slimes in time, you're right. I did not even think of that. Astro tier memes, yeah, pretty much. Alright, so open all the goals. Check if there is a key or if it's a dead end. Key's there, so we don't reveal that anyway, so we just go. So this run will take about... I mean, it's gonna take 2 hours 30 minutes or so, get to 100, and then from 100 it's probably gonna take like 30 to 40 minutes for a few sets. So that's like, I don't know, maybe 3 hours or so, 3 or 4 hours to get to 150, and then after that it should be close to 1 hour per set. So that's 3, 4, 5. Should be a 10-hour run or so. Ah, dude, I got the full reveal. Okay, wait, one second. Let's just let me focus. All right. Let me just restart this. I wasn't. It's so hard with the muscle memory, man. To just do things right. All right, let's do it correctly this time. This was just a practice run, right? You think, Siri? Does either pool make that much of a difference? I honestly could not tell you like that much because I haven't run low either pool PotD much. But I have done the one time I did it for like a reason I don't remember. No, I don't. I never done it actually. I'm mixing up low level with low either pool because I did a low level run because I was speedrunning. And then when I got to the boss on floor 20, it just killed me in like 2 seconds. But I imagine if you got a low water pool, it's kind of the same thing, right? So it probably has an impact. Right, this time we will play good, and by play good I mean we'll play bad. Like we will play as bad as we can and miss all the points. Man, it's crazy without reshade how great this game is, huh? It really feels bad to play without reshade. So sometimes the key will be in a spot where we don't have a choice to reveal it. It's not the case yet, but like for example, if this was a 3-room floor and the key was in the last room where we don't have a choice, we're gonna get full reveal. That's not really our fault though. No, I do think this one is a 3-room though. Hello, Carbuncle? Why did I have to tell it like 3 times to go there? Slacking on the job. Yeah, can go there. Yeah, well, you know, in Inside, I mean, if we want the lowest possible score, I think Summer is definitely top tier. Because if I did not have like a summon or anything to set, Scholar could work too, I guess. But like, you really need some kind of summon to send over there and scout, because otherwise it's just too many gambles. The sun goes way too hard for early PotD, huh? Man, I was browsing Reddit yesterday. God have mercy on my soul. I saw a thread that was kind of a... It was just like a, you know, a random question. But it was, the question was, what is the hardest boss you've ever faced in a game? And that's a good question, dude, honestly. Like, if you put all the games that you play in your life, like, you know, in one bucket, and you have to choose like one boss in all the games, like through all your games, like the hardest boss you ever fought, who would that be for you guys? Because I thought about it, and it wasn't like, it's not easy to come up with an answer for me. Like for me, it's like, you know, I thought about it as I was going to sleep. Is the group post button part of the lowest score strat? Yep. Basically, as long as I send my pet somewhere and I use group post to, like, you know, click it, then it's not me that's actually there. So then it means I don't get the reveal on the map, and if I don't get the reveal, I get less points. So yeah, specifically for this kind of, technically you can also use, this is a strat you can use in a regular run, right? But like it's rarely, like it can be useful, but it's rare that it is. Oh my god, the key, dude. 7 kill. So yeah, I thought about it, like which was the hardest boss I ever fought in a game. There's like a few contestants for me. There's and now that I'm talking about it, I don't remember them at all. There was Elytrion in Monster Hunter World. Soloing Elytrion was really difficult. Devourer of God in Terraria Calamity mod, also very difficult. And there was a third one as well. What was it, dude? It wasn't something in 14. It wasn't something in 14. Well, I don't remember the third one. Damn, man, the respawn was being nice. But there was like a few also. Like I thought initially maybe it'd be a boss in RuneScape 3. Like I was thinking Solak maybe or Telos. But then it's not the same because in RuneScape 3 it feels hard because you're killing the boss 500 times. But like if you killing the boss one time is not as much work. And then the other one I thought maybe would be like specific bosses in Toho Project. But I feel like in Toho Project, if you actually use your bombs, it's not really hard to kill any boss. So it's not it has to be some kind of like ultra specific challenge. So for you it was Ancient, Neo Tengu, and Neo 2. I've never played. That's a Souls-like, right? A Souls-like game. I never played it. Elytrion solo, I would say it's stream Behemoth. I've never tried Behemoth solo, to be fair, so maybe. I got to Fatalis and then I just like kind of stopped playing. Well, you never really stopped playing Monster Hunter World, but I took a break. Right? Elytrion was really rough, man. I was playing Lancer as well. Like I had to go like I progged it and then I had to get out and like redo my entire gear, and then I had to prog it again for so many hours. Because at least with my setup on Lancer, it was like I could afford to cart like 0 times, maybe once. It was really tight. Demon of Hatred from Sekiro Shadow dies twice. I played that game and I quit it because it made me rage. Let me just see what's over there. Dude, why is my cargo control so slow? Going to places. Pretty slow. Alright, I don't know which way it is. Let me let the patrols go. Yeah, so as you can see, very slow and technical, right? To get through the floors. Because as long as I don't find a key, I can't just like throw away my reveals, basically. Really, I just gotta do it slow like that. Yeah, so see? So this is good. You know, in that case, I know this dead end is not the key. So now I can get a reveal. Sorry, now I can explore all the rooms over there. Because then I know the key. I know there's always a room I'm not gonna reveal on this floor. And reveal points are absolute. Like, it's either you get it because you reveal everything or you don't get it, so. Now we can actually move. So for you, it was probably Sar, the final boss in the last WoW raid before the newest one that just came out. You probably fought him for like 18 hours. It was all attempts before finally beating him. That's fair. I also considered maybe a boss or a 14 boss. But then for me, I feel like because it's group content, it's too hard to say like what the difficulty is like. No, well, that's one overkill. We gotta make sure we don't overkill, of course, because that's bad for points. I mean, it's only 200, right? It's not the other word, but yeah, I will be using slice and step on traps. Don't worry. Well, No, actually, sorry, Bill, but I'm getting I kind of agreed there for no reason, but actually, no, I don't want to do that. Well, there's like one situation where I want to do that. If I'm on the floor where I'm forced to get a full reveal anyway, then yes. But then if I'm on the floor where I can like avoid a full reveal, I never want to do that. Because like there's, you know, 2,500 points we gain. But like we can't step on enough traps to offset that, so. But for forced reveals, it's good though. But honestly, so the last time I did this, forced reveals are like surprisingly rare. Like they're really rare. I'd say like 9 times out of 10 you can actually avoid getting a reveal. As long as you play very slow and methodical like that, but... true, 99% of your wives were not your fault. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too when I was thinking of like the hardest boss, because it's like, if you look at it from a pure time spent perspective, then for me it'd be a boss in Mythic WoW, right? But then, you know, I asked myself, like, was it actually that hard, or was it just like, you know, people not cooperating for a long time? It was more like, you know, the second one for me. Does taking long on a set of floor affect score? Yes, it's an absolute thing again. If you spend less than 30 minutes on a set, you get 15k points. And if you spend more than 30 minutes, you don't get 15k points. So all we care about is beating the sets in 30 minutes, 1 second or more. What do you hope the new plans for Deep Dungeon might be? I hope it's some kind of like... I really hope it's killing PotD and MLI to current level. That'd be probably my favorite kind of update. But I am afraid that if they do that, they fuck up the balance. So I feel like it's a little bit of a monkey paws wish. Now, outside of that, I wish they added more like, you know, fun modes. Like maybe you could apply modifiers to your run before you go in or something, and then, you know, you get more points. I think that'd be cool too. And after these two things, well, you know, new deep dungeons never hurt. But I would definitely prefer like updates to the current ones than a new one for next expansion, in my opinion. But I would still be excited for a new one though, don't get me wrong. Hey, what's up there, Ban? Hope you have bad luck today, Finn. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Dude, why does my Carmichael not move sometimes? See? What the hell? He just like eats my inputs. I don't know, like, what is it? Like, see? He did it again. The hell? Is it when I click too far or something? He's trying his best. Well, his best is not good enough for me. See, he did it again. What the hell? I wonder if that's like a new thing, a new bug, because I've never seen that. That's never happened to me when I did this run a few months ago. Wait, rare spawn? There's a rare spawn? Oh, you're right. There it is. I didn't even see it. Wait, I was kind of autopilot. There was no key there, right? Yeah, okay. Good. Okay, so the rare spawn, we obviously don't want to kill it, because it's too many points. What the hell? Alright, we gotta wait. Bosses in group games are hard to gauge because the other people's feels can vary and make the boss feel harder or easier depending on how much the variance is. Yeah, I agree. Come on, bro. Okay. The last boss in TMS only because it actually took 2 hours to kill because the game system are garbage. What is TMS? TMS. The something? Tokyo Mirage Sessions? Oh, I would have never found that. Oh yeah, the third boss, of course. So yeah, there was 3 contenders. So the first one was Electron in Monster Hunter World. Second one was the Devourer of Gods in Terraria Calamity. And the third one was is I don't want to spoil it, but it's like a specific boss in Trail's Third. It's like a close tie between these 3 for me. He's there, nice. I do think though, I feel like Electron was probably my hardest boss I had to fight in the game. It was definitely harder than Terraria. Ow. You can imagine with Lance. Well, it's funny because Lance is usually easy mode, but I felt like Lance was kind of almost a drawback on Electron. Did I ever finish Iceborne? I stopped at like Fatalis basically. I stopped when I stopped streaming it. One day I'll kill Fatalis. Probably. Because like Fatalis is technically the real last thing in the game, right? Yeah, well, yeah, I heard Lance, because I was looking at builds, right, when I was doing it. I heard Lance used to do good elemental damage in Ward, but then they nerfed it or something in Iceborne, and then it was kind of like bad elemental damage. But you still need elemental Lance to do damage to Electron, so... You don't know how I resist the urge to open the chest? It's very difficult, don't worry. Can I assure you it's very difficult? Oh yeah, also another drawback is my freaking summon just goes away all the time. Because I tell it to go somewhere and then it just kind of forgets to move back and gets on summon. Not good. It was never good? Okay. I can't tell because I didn't really play in before Iceborne, so... Well, I did, but I played Greatsword. Yeah, I have to hit heal when I tell it to move. Yeah, you have to go back to me after. That's why I was looking on my bars to see where it was. It's there, it's on Chef X. In Rise, it's good at Elemental. Man, I tried so... Well, I didn't try so hard. I tried to like Rise, but I hated the whole game, dude. I played like 10 hours and I just could not get into Rise. Rise definitely had more of like a, you know, handheld game feel, which is fair because it came on Switch first. Also, I played Rise on PC, and let me tell you, whoever at Capcom made the keybinds for PC has never touched a keyboard in their life. It was like completely like nonsensical. I don't remember exactly what was a keybind, but one of them was like one of the things like was like you had to hold the mouse wheel, no, like press mouse wheel and hold it, and then at the same time you had to press like left click or something. It made no sense. Like try to do that on your mouse. Hold the mouse wheel down and then press left click at the same time. Like you're not gonna tell me any human came up with that control scheme, right? To be fair, it was pretty bad in Monster Hunter World as well when it came out. They kind of fixed it over time, but... You hate the Rise Farm system at Troll Gambling? I didn't even get far enough for that system. I can't remember the last time you touched a Monster Hunter game without keyboard. Sorry, on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, for me, I tend to play games with the keyboard whenever it's possible. Alterations are very bad. We're probably never gonna use them. So we're doing great so far. We did not get a full reveal yet. Especially Resident Evil. I've never played a Resident Evil. I did actually, but on the Dreamcast like freaking 15 years ago or something. It was called Code Veronica. It was alright. Alright, we're out. You have a higher chance to win the lottery than the best in slot charm. I believe it. I believe it. I mean, getting the jewels in Monster Hunter is already quite annoying. So I can't imagine it being worse. You like both Rise and Iceborne? I think a lot of people they enjoy both. I think it's easier to enjoy both too if you like are a Monster Hunter fan. In my case, I was just like a guy that played Monster Hunter World and enjoyed it, but I don't. I have never played the other Monster Hunter games. So debuffs are well, debuffs give you points, so it's always worth to keep them. But then there's also a little bit of tactical, like, you know, planning there, because I have to make sure that, you know, if I remove one debuff, then I'm gonna make sure I still have Serenity to remove 3 of them, right? So like earlier I got a debuff, but I didn't remove it. But now I have 3 Serenity, so I did remove it. Yeah, the jewels are static, but man, getting them is I mean, I played Monster Hunter for like, I don't know, how many hours? Where's the game? I played Monster Hunter for 400 hours, and I still don't have, like... I still don't have probably 50% of the jewels I need. In fact, that's the big reason why I kind of stopped at Fatalis, is because I was like, oh, I should upgrade my gear, and then I was looking up, you know, how do you get jewels? And then people said, oh, just farm, you gotta farm Telestra over and over. And then I did like 10 kills, got nothing, and then I quit, well, I took a break, an extended break, and that was it. But we're not in a rush, because we can only kill the boss when it goes below 30 minutes at the top right, so... Ward is your first recommendation for a new Monster Hunter just because of how much simpler the gameplay is in Ward than the other Monster Hunters. That's fair. But compared to Rise, I don't feel like Rise was that much more complicated. Monster Hunter is a complicated game though, definitely, compared to like other games. Like, you know, like, let's use like the most obvious example, like let's take Souls, right? Dark Souls. Monster Hunter is so much more difficult than Souls. It's not even funny, man. Like, the invuln frames in Monster Hunter are so unforgiving. Because like, if I don't know, like if a monster like swipes you with his claw, sorry. Like if a monster tries to hit you in Monster Hunter, everything has like a lingering hitbox, right? So like, even if you roll through the attack, if you're still in the attack after it's done, you get hit. But then in Dark Souls, it's much more like some attacks have a lingering hitbox, but most of them, if you like dodge the... Like if you dodge it, you dodge the whole thing, right? I still gotta finish Dark Souls 3. I forgot I started this on stream, even. I got too distracted with the whole dentist stuff. Anyway, we're gonna wait a little bit there. I mean, I'm not a big Souls-like fan though. I played Dark Souls 1, 2, Elden Ring. That's it. Yeah, we got a real red jam there. This sounds really good, dude. It's the second Alliance raid. It's like the honestly, second Alliance raid is just like banger songs. Dark Souls difficulty, it's like, it's really you gotta die to something to know that it's coming, and then this is less true for like the older the newer Dark Souls, well, Souls, right? Like usually if you die to a boss, you're gonna spawn like somewhat close to it. In Dark Souls 1, man, it was like Dark Souls 1 was the most difficult Souls game I played because there's so much tedium, right? Like it's like you die on the boss, then you gotta go back through like some fucking bullshit gauntlet of monsters, get back to it. Dark Souls 2 was pretty bad with that too, honestly. Dark Souls 3, I haven't played enough to tell. Dark Souls is pretty difficult and punishing compared to most games. I think it's true for like AAA, but I don't think it's true if you go into more like I don't even know what to call them, like specialized indie games. Like there's definitely no shot I would say Dark Souls is harder than any Toad games, for example, or like even Terraria on Master. So yeah, this is the boring bit of the run, where the part where we're gonna just stare down the boss for a few minutes. By the way, I know someone will ask, getting the full reveal on the boss does not change anything. Like there's no points given for getting the full reveal there. So 4 kings run back, dude. I killed the 4 kings in like my second attempt, I think, so I didn't get to like experience that. Do you want to know the one run back that fucking made me want to quit? The fucking Nico run back, dude. And I think I was missing a bonfire for Nico. Like, just this fucking area is so dark, right? I'm pretty sure I was missing a bonfire for Nico. It was so bad, dude. Like, every time I had to do a Nico attempt, it was like going through this freaking, like, nightmare dark place full of, like, skeleton dogs. And then you go like on a ledge, and then you go inside. There were like freaking pillars of bones just knocking you up. Knocking you on the side. And then you get to a place with like casters just like mashing fireballs on you, and it wasn't that bad. And then when you get to Nico, the cherry on top is you are forced to take fall damage when you go like try the boss. So even if you do something perfectly, you still get to the boss with lower HP. And then it's like, it's even worse, because then if you don't know that you need a divine weapon, kill the skeletons, have fun. Luckily in my case I did know, because I figured it out early on. Because the first thing I did when I booted up Dark Souls 1 is, of course, I went to the Tomb of the Giant. I went as deep as I could, killed the pain wheel, and then I was like, I'm clearly not supposed to be there, and then I had to go back up, and it was not fun. Why can I not choose a shortcut? Oh, it's because I'm not level 44 outside, I bet. Also, I don't have a summon, so... No, that helped. Okay, the one thing that kind of blows on summer is I don't have any sustain, so... At least for PotD. We're gonna have to use a potion there and there. It's definitely the lowest possible potential for a score, I think, though, so... We gotta do it. Well, I think Dark Souls games are definitely harder than average, but I wouldn't say they're like top 5% difficulty. Like, let me put it that way. If I play a Dark Souls game, using everything that the game gives me at my disposal, I'm 100% sure I'll beat it, right? Like, and it won't take like ridiculous amount of time. But then there's games out there. There's definitely games out there that I play them and I'm like, I don't think I can beat that game, even if you give me like a month to do it. Like, I'm thinking of something like Karuga or like, you know, some of the harder Toe projects, like Toe 15, for example, or you know, like Terraria Calamity Legendary plus mode, you know, things like that. Or what, like even Skyrim on like the harder difficulty is so bullshit that I feel like I'm more likely to beat the Dark Souls than I have to beat that. Because I tend to play all the games on the harder difficulty as well. Dude, Skyrim on max difficulty and Oblivion were so bullshit, right? Don't you love it when you get to like to a guy and there's like no counterplay that you can really do in Skyrim? It's just mostly press left click and then it's like, it takes you like what, 50 sword hits to kill it, but then it kills you in 2 hits, and then its second hit sometimes just like kills you through a KO animation. Anyway. Do you want a Soulslike or do you want a fun game? Ooh, shots fired. Souls are fun. I think Souls are like a good difficulty, honestly. I think they're like not too hard, not too easy. They're just like the perfect mix of difficulty. Now I do wish they had a difficulty slider, personally, but you know, that's me. Okay, second set. The harder part is when I go to focus and actually not get revealed. You don't. A lot of people, they don't want the Dark Souls games to have difficulty. But I wonder why. I never really understood why people they want a difficulty added in. Oh, the PvP. Okay, to be fair, I can't... If you think you shouldn't have a difficulty because of the PvP, then I can't really argue about that, because I don't do PvP. I avoid it like the plague. Like for me, I know the Souls games are like PvP, almost PvP focused, but I disable all the PvP in them, so I'm not qualified to talk about it. I mean, my experience with PvP was Dark Souls 2. Well, I played Dark Souls 1 and I was like, oh, okay, that was fun. So I'd give Dark Souls 2 a go online, because I played Dark Souls 1 offline. So then, you know, I played Dark Souls 2 online. And my experience with it was getting spoiled about every single ambush by message on the ground. And then the one time I got PvP, it was just the same dude invading me like 3 times in the castle. And then one-shotting me with a backstab. With this freaking like, I don't even know, like his lightning fire infused sword of death. And then I was like, after that I was like, alright, time to put Dark Souls in my firewall so that it blocks the connection to the internet. And then I had a great time. I actually enjoyed Dark Souls 2 a lot. Probably more than Dark Souls 1, honestly. I thought Dark Souls 2 was great, because I know Dark Souls 2 is not very it's not like seen as a good game by a lot of Dark Souls fans. I had a great time with Dark Souls 2, man. But like, it really enhanced my gameplay when I turned off the messages on the ground. Because when I played Dark Souls 2 initially, like I said, I was online. And like, you can say, oh, just don't look at the messages on the ground. But like, it's because the message on the ground is a spoiler by itself. Like, even if you don't read it. Because like, if you're in a hallway, and then there's a message like, you know, 3/4 of the way in the... Sorry, 3/4 of the way in the hallway, you know there's... Like, you know something's up, even if you don't read it. So, like, you know, it was a little gamey before I disabled the online functionalities, but once I did, I had a great time. I did not get stuck either. In Dark Souls 1, I got stuck so much. I didn't look up. Did I look up anything in Dark Souls 1? I don't think I did. But I definitely got stuck a few times, and I was like, okay, that was bullshit. That didn't happen to me much in Dark Souls 2. DS2 is not a bad game, just not a good Souls. It has no focus on what it's trying to do. In Dark Souls 2, I like that it was kind of like open world, but it was also kind of clear where you had to go. Well, not where you had to. It was kind of clear that, like, how would I put this? It was obvious when you were doing something new. Like, let me put it that way. Like in Dark Souls 1, sometimes it's like I felt like I was just going somewhere randomly, and then there was like a door, right? Like there was just a door right there that actually led to like 90% of the game. But you gotta find that one door. I didn't feel that way in Dark Souls 2. It was basically, oh, I'll go in the forest path, and then oh, I'll go in like the castle path. Oh, I'll go in the freaking overgrown forest path. Well, there was one bit where I got stuck in Dark Souls 2 though. Also, can I be let out, please? There was one bit where I got stuck in Dark Souls 2, and it was so stupid. It was after I had done almost everything, and I just could not find where to go. And apparently it's because you were supposed to like go back down where there's a priestess, and then she opens the way only after you've gotten a specific item. But then I never like went to this place because I always use the bonfire weapons to move around. So that's the only thing I had to look up for Dark Souls 2, I'm pretty sure. Also, I played I think another reason why I enjoyed Dark Souls 2 more than Dark Souls 1 is I played a mage in Dark Souls 2. Played a mage boy, and I had more fun with it. Melee, I don't know. Not a big fan of melee in Dark Souls and Elden Ring either. There'll be an ad in a minute, by the way. Sorry about that if you're on Twitch. But don't worry, nothing is really happening that's crazy. You love great swords and all Souls games. When I beat Elden Ring, my first character was a mage. And then after that, I did a second playthrough on melee. I rocked a great sword for a while. And then I found like a big anchor, and I just switched to like full-time anchor. It was alright. But the thing with Elden Ring is I felt like my mage gameplay, it was like repetitive because I always use the same spell, Night Comet and Comet, right? But it felt, I don't know, it felt like it kept things spicy because I had to dodge a lot or die instantly. But in my melee gameplay, 95% of it was jump heavy attack. It was so overpowered, dude. Like if something could be staggered, like if something what was it called, poise, right? Like something at low poise, jump heavy attack just destroyed it. It wasn't even fun. It was kind of crazy. The thing with Dark Souls 2 is that some areas don't feel like they have anything that connects them, but it's not the game's fault. It has something to do with how development went. I mean, that's fair. Ah, shit. Mimics are bad, but I mean, technically I can avoid overkilling a little bit if I don't check chest when the key's open, but I feel like the odds of getting a raising are better. Are too good to really skip on gold chests, so. Oh, you're right. I could raising and die, Caddy. That's kind of a crap. Oh no, wait, I can't. I can't because it's right by the key. But yeah, it's a good idea. Really good idea. Because I think I opened it like right there. I agree that the areas felt disconnected yesterday. It just didn't bother me that much, but I agree. Because there were a lot of loading screens, right? Like I know sometimes it's like you get to a place and then it just teleports you to a new place. And also I remember that whenever you beat the bosses, like you would be forced to TP back basically. Like there was not really any way to get back to where you were without a TP. But, you know, Between you and me, I'd rather be able to TP everywhere than experience Dark Souls 1 runs back again. Like, what was the castle called then? The Sense Castle? Fuck that place. Jesus Christ. Sense Castle was like... I don't know. Was it the worst place in Dark Souls 1 for me? It might have been, honestly. Dude, the run back was so bad for Sense Castle. It was insane. And I know there's a... Oh, do we have a force key? I think we might. Okay, so that's the first floor where the key is forced. I mean, the reveal is forced. So we're gonna use that opportunity to maybe proc some traps. So we can recoup the points that we gained by losing them, if that makes sense. But in 13 floors, this was the first time I was forced to get a reveal. So you know, I said about 9 out of 10. That's maybe it's more like 9.5 out of 10 of the times we can actually not get it. But oh man, no item. We have 3 synergies though, so I guess we'll just remove it. Also, of course, we want to try avoid using palms, unless we would die. And unless it's a raising troop. F1, I think F1 is fine though. I think F1 is worth it. Because when you think about it, F1 is gonna give me 2 or 3 chests. So I'm basically, I'm paying, well, let's look at it as I'm paying, right? I'm paying 100 points to have a chance at getting, to have 2 or 3 chances at getting a 5,000 point loss, right? So like basically, if I use 50 F1s, it's like 125 chests or so I can check for a raising. So it's definitely worth, I think, using all my F1s. Fortune, I don't know if Fortune's worth. Fortune is a little more, Fortune is a little more tricky because I've never done a full kill floor for it, so. I really wonder if I should farm potions, like maybe tomorrow or something, because I don't know if 286 is gonna be enough to do a whole run. Hard to tell. DS2 had good ideas, really like them, like dual wielding movesets in Elden Ring came from DS2. I mean, I played Mage in DS2 and Elden Ring, so I don't remember exactly how the dual wielding worked. Well, I know I worked for Mage in Elden Ring, but I don't remember how it worked in DS2 at all, honestly. I think in DS2, if I remember correctly, I used a rapier. I was like a red mage, basically. Except I was a red mage where my melee attacks were so bad that I kind of turned into a full-time mage, like halfway. In Elden Ring, I went for like full mage. The full mage, you know, fantasy. I was just a dual wielding staff, basically. I had a staff as my offhand and a staff as my main end. So a red mage? Yeah, right? I was really committed to the red mage roleplay by making sure my physical moves were bad. Man, Elden Ring was great. Elden Ring was great, but it's not a game I would replay, I think, another time. It's a game I played once and I thought it was great, but then I don't think I will ever touch it again. Because it was really fun blind, but then once you know too much about it, it kind of loses its charm for me. If you hold 2 of the same weapon, you get a new moveset. That is how it works in DS2 and Elden Ring. Really? I didn't even know about that. Is that true for a dual wielding staff too? Because I don't remember having new moves. Well, let me check. I was being lazy, but let me check this. I know in Elden Ring I had a super bad move on my staff. No, you know you could put like moves on your weapons, and I had a move on my staff. It was like a spinning staff move. It was so bad. I think I never used it. Ah, come on. No staff don't work. Okay, I see. Man, it was very interesting to play Elden Ring as a mage. Blind. Because I did it, and I thought it was really hard. Like, my friend was playing melee at the same time. And I felt like I had a harder time than my friend overall. But then when I went, you know, when I beat the game and I went to look online, everyone was like saying mage is easy. And I felt like a disconnect between the way my game felt and the other people. But then I realized it's just people, they say mage is OP, but they mean like, oh, it's OP if you know where to find, you know, all the spells and all this, the weapons, right? Like, for example, Moonlight Sword. Now, I never found that in my game. In my game, I rocked like the Pebble. It's called Pebble, right? Like the basic spell, until I found Night Comet. And then I found a staff that boosted my night spells, and that was it. I never found like anything else for mage. Ever. In fact, kind of embarrassing, but I mean, that's probably why I struggled more than I should have, but I never got into the mage city, man, on my first playthrough. I don't know why. There's like a paper in front of the gate of the mage city that tells you where to find the key, but for some reason, I never found that paper in my game. Even though it's right in front of the gate, I think it's just the gate is glowing, it's glowing very bright. And because it was glowing so bright, I didn't really look around it, right? So I missed the paper that told you how to get in the city. And so I did my entire mage playthrough without getting in the city and without being able to respect. Which was funny because I spent so many points getting the arcane to use a bubble spell. And the bubble spell was so bad I never used it again. But then I was stuck with like 20 something arcane for the whole playthrough because I never found a girl of respect. In Elden Ring, you can stand far enough away that bosses AI shut down and walk menacingly on you. Really? Because the way it felt for me is I felt like as soon as I threw something on the boss, it would like read my input and throw something back at me before my cast time even finished. That's how I felt against the very first boss, right? The little bitch with a knife. Every time I would try and gain some distance and throw something at it, it would just throw knives at me. But then I felt like it was mid-range. Like, I feel like I had to stay mid-range, right? Kind of like get close, bait an attack, and then while he was doing the attack, I'll like go back and then you know, use a few spells. Man, Elden Ring was great. I did not think I would enjoy Elden Ring as much as I did, honestly, when I bought it. Like I said, I'm not really interested in playing Elden Ring again, but you know, if they made Elden Ring 2, I would be super interested in playing it. I do the same thing. I play a mage again and just fully blind. Now, of course, I never fought Melina, because how the fuck do you even get to Melina if you're not looking up things online? At least I'm not able to do that. So I kind of wish I fought her, but well, that's too bad. She's way too hidden for me. Am I going to play the DLC? Oh yeah, I heard about the DLC, right? Maybe I will. I don't know. It's like, how is the DLC like? Like, is the DLC just a new zone? Or like, is it like Dark Souls 2 basically, where it's just like a very out of place portal that brings you to a new zone, or is it more involved in that? A Bloodborne sequel. Could not get into Bloodborne. I heard Lies of P is kind of like a Bloodborne sequel. At least that's the way people describe it usually. I'm not open. What the hell? Not out. Visually, yes. Mechanically, no. Makes sense. Bloodborne isn't on PC, right? I think it's a PS only exclusive. No, I should replay Sekiro one day. Because I did... Sekiro was technically my first Souls-like game, and I bought it. Played a little bit, but I didn't really vibe with it that much. But then I feel like now I would approach it and with a little more of an open mind. Yeah, it's never clicked for me. Well, I didn't play it for that long. I played for maybe 5 or 6 hours. It definitely did not click with me. I was doing okay, and then I got to a boss. Specifically, I got to I think it was an optional boss on a bridge. And it just kept killing me, and then I quit the game. It wasn't even a mandatory boss. It was like optional boss on a bridge. It was like I know the bonfire right before was like a town. It was like a small ran down town. Oh, we got another forced reveal there. Too bad. I'm gonna side for perhaps. Oops. Was it a knight in armor? It was like a pretty beefy knight, if I remember correctly. I could not tell you at all what he looked like, but it was like a very armored knight. I think he had an halberd. I think he had a halberd or a lance or something. I don't think it was like a sword guy. Hey, what's up, Ario? What made it click for you is that you parry attack till deflate, now you parry them. I mean, it's very... this kind of what it looks like when you look at people play. The reason I bought Sekiro initially is because it's... honestly, I think it's the only Souls game that was fun to watch when you don't understand anything about Souls, because it's like very active, I guess. Very back and forth, right? It's like slash, slash, parry, parry. Meanwhile, Dark Souls, a lot of bosses feel like you're just rolling in their toes. Well, it doesn't just feel like that. A lot of them are like that. Man, I will one day have a summon that follows me, but I'm not quite there yet. So I could pop that Lorraine. But I fear that 3 kills is too much, and it is. These are both procs, I think. Right? Yeah. Okay, I guess I gotta kill you. Now the thing that sucks is I can't trigger the trap, because if I do, well, I will pull the 1-2, so. Bro. Gotta wait. Yeah, you can't beat him, you gotta push him off the map. Can you like actually not beat it? It didn't feel impossible, which is why I tried so long to beat it. You like how it moves as I finish? Yeah, get used to it. Get used to it. These are not monsters I'm used to avoiding, because usually I just kill them in like 95% of my runs. He's so close, dude. Ooh, dude, that is like 1 pixel from pulling. Not even kidding. That was like on the edge. Okay, sorry, I was doing something on another game. I don't want to be bots again, dude. I thought about maybe using raising, but well, I one mimic. If I had 3 raising, sure. Well, for 1 mimic, probably not worth. Well, I 1 mimic with 1 raising. Okay, thank God we don't have to go there. Honestly, it's not the same as Sekiro, but you really enjoy Sifu. Sifu was like the... It's like the game where you're a guy growing up and you're just punching people in the face, right? I saw like someone playing that game, but I never... it's never been on my radar outside of that. You're like a kid that's growing up, and then you know, you just keep fighting guys. And I think depending on who you spare or who you kill, it's a different ending. Hey, what's up, Meiji? Lowest score. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, there's a lot of curse stacks. I'm gonna break all of my habits. That's the hardest part. Not opening like every chest in front of me. I did this run like a few months ago. I attempted it, but I unfortunately wiped on beam up. So hopefully it's not a repeat of that. There's some very cursed stacks though for like dude, come on. I'm gonna on aggro this guy. I assume he can be slept. What if get more chests equal get more raising equal die more to lose more score? That's kind of the idea. I do think checking all the gold is worth for raisings. Traps are good to hit you if we can afford to. By the way, I don't even know if you can sleep that guy. Like, who the hell sleeps a freaking 10 or Radon on 68? Not me. Yes, you can. Alright. Well, that's where it gets interesting, because you would think sight will hit all the traps, but then keep in mind sight reveals the floor. So if I sight, I lose point. Well, I gain too many points, right? So I can only sight a floor that I have to full reveal, basically. Like a floor where I need to full reveal anyway. And there's also very... you're kind of a person that enjoy curse stacks, right, Meiji? I think you enjoy like curse stack, and there's a very curse stack that we're doing. So like, let's say I don't see the turn of return there, because that makes it obvious I don't need to go there. But like, if I could not see anything there, something I have to do all the time is I just send my pet, go in G-pose, click on the pet, and then I can scout without actually revealing the room. So very curse technology, but it is technology nonetheless. Do I play any fighting games? I play them with my friends, but I don't play them like seriously, I'd say. I play basically Blaze Blue. Well, let me put it that way. There's like only one game I enjoy. There's only 1 or 2 games I enjoy, which are fighting games. It's like Blaze Blue and Isu Tensoku. Toe Project fighting game. That's it. Every other fighting game I've not been... Oh, Melty Blood's alright. Melty Blood's alright. Yeah, I guess 3. But, you know, like Street Fighter, Guilty Gear, not a fan. I'm bad at fighting games, though. I'm really bad at them. It's definitely my worst genre of games. Yeah, Blaze Blue is great. Blaze Blue is great. So yeah, people are gonna like feel the same. If you don't play a lot of fighting games, you're probably gonna feel the same as I do. But like, you know, when a fighting game nerd sees 2 characters punching, they're like, oh, this move is like a 2 frame, you know, and then it's like a 3 frame, and then that's like lower body invulnerability. But like when you're just a guy that plays fighting games, man, 2 guys punching is 2 guys punching, right? Like to me, it makes no difference to see like 2 different characters punching, because I'm just not on that level. But Blaze Blue, the reason I love Blaze Blue is that the characters, they feel very unique. They feel, right? I'm not saying they're not unique in other games, but they feel really unique in Blaze Blue. Like when playing a character in BlazBlue, it has like, it sounds like dodge system. It sounds like basically job system. It has like its own resource. It has like it has an entire button dedicated to like its crazy moves. You know, if I'm playing fighting like Street Fighter, I mean the characters are unique, but they don't feel unique when they don't know shit. If that makes sense. Yeah, we chill this now. In BlazBlue, I tried the guy with the wind guy initially, the one that's like kind of looks like a girl. Amagi, I think it's called Amagi. He was alright, and then I tried the zoner. Like holy shit, new 13 and you 13, dude, she is like exactly my kind of character. I love her. She it's like, you know, zoners in fighting games usually they throw like, you know, a thing or two your way, and then but it's like they zone you, but like they really go in on you. I feel like new 13 is like, she throws like, I don't know, dude, like honestly probably 3 projectiles per second. It's insane. And then she can like spawn them behind you, in front of you, in top of you. They can like, she can make them linger. Yeah, it's all sword all the time. Big fan. I played the Guild when I played, because I bought Guilty Gear Strive with my friends too, play a little bit with them. I played Axel Low in Guilty Gear. I also had an okay time with it. It's what made me realize I enjoy zoners more. Because before I played Strive, I tend to play like rush down characters. But then I think after I played Strive, I was like, I enjoy zoning way more. Because zoning feels like I'm not very good at combos. And when I play zone characters, I feel I can get much more done without knowing combos well. I mean, if I'm playing like some kind of rush down character, it's like, people like to pretend you don't need to know combos, but like, let's be real. I go in, I punch the guy like once for like 5% of its health because I'm spamming A, and then I can't even like do a combo of that, right? Okay, we can't kill it. Meanwhile, if I'm playing a zoner, it's like the guy already lost, I don't know, like 30% of its health by the time he gets to me, so then it feels like I don't need combos as much to him. Alright, second set. Done. You mean Kai and Mei in Strive? Damn. You mean Mei? Isn't she considered the most annoying character in Strive? The most base fighting game player, because he mains Kai and Mei. I mean, this is running. It's honest work. Mashing people with that big anchor. I mean, Mei's pretty cute though. I would play Mei just because she's cute. Though I'm sorry for Guilty Gear fans, I think BlazBlue has much better waifus than Guilty Gear. Not even close. Axel combos are hard that require you to use techniques that a casual might find very hard to do. Well, I know you're talking about like looping your fire like Shoryuken or whatever, right? Fire bomb, I think it's called. I agree, but then it's like I'm too casual to really pull off combos anyway. So it doesn't really matter to me when I played it. I'm just really bad at like executing combos for some reason. Ow. I still don't know why my chromacle doesn't move sometimes. This is really weird. Oh, by the way, I've not had any freeze, so maybe it did fix them. Like, see it that way, okay? the reason I can't do combos in fighting games because my brain's too busy just fighting, right? Like it's like my sorry, it's like 100% my brain is already busy fighting, and I just don't, I can't think of the combos. But it's so bad that I played Cross Blue. Sorry, I've played Blaze Blue. I don't know why I said Cross there. I played Blaze Blue for like probably 50 hours. I have never used my special bar at the bottom because it's too much. I just don't, I can't handle it. It's too much, like, still. Too much, like, information overload or, like, sensory overload or something. So I've never, like, never used my specials, never used, like, my ultimate moves or whatever. And it's kind of the same in the other fighting games, too. Because, like, my friend is very good at fighting games. He tells me, like, oh, why aren't you using your supers? I'm like, I just can't do. Like, it's too much for me. I'm sure I would get used to it, but I need to play a lot more. Yeah, once you do them a lot, then it's muscle memory. Well, the same way that a lot of the things I'm doing in Deep Dungeon is muscle memory at this point. I do get that, but I think the reason I never done two fighting games is because so you know, like let's take Deep Dungeon. I'm getting better every run, right? Like every run I do, I improve, and it's just like a slow process, but it's like it's kind of happening by itself. In fighting games, I don't feel that way at all. Like if I play a fighting game and I just play, I hit play online, and I do 50 matches, and then I lose 50 matches, I honestly feel I learned nothing. Like I truly feel I learned nothing. Like I feel like for fighting games, you need to go in the training mode, right? Like you have to go in training mode and like mess around. Because I did that when I played not Strive, but I played Guilty Gear, the one before. Oh shit. That is the worst monster to land my against because he does a jump anyway. So what was the Guilty Gear before Strive called? It was a Guilty Gear 3rd or something like that. No, XRD. I bought the game. Man, that's annoying. I bought the game, and then I went online, played like probably 50 matches against one guy. He wiped the floor with me 50 times. And I can assure you there was no improvement for like any of the matches. No, it wasn't Rev 2. It was like before the DLC did or something. It was 8RD, but not Rev 2. Because I skipped Rev 2. Yeah, but anyway, so fighting game, I feel like most games, you get better just playing it, but fighting games, I feel like... I feel like you get better as you play it, but only once you get to a point, right? Like once you are at a certain skill level, then you can turn your online experience into like actually learning. But I think if you're not at a level, it's honestly meaningless to improve, like trying to improve in the online match. Because like what's gonna happen? You're gonna queue online, some dude's gonna bring you to the corner with moves you've never seen. And even if you've seen them, you don't know like if they're safe or unsafe. In fact, you probably don't even know what safe means or unsafe means. Like from your perspective, it's just gonna look like his punches come out faster than yours. You're gonna be brought to a corner, and you're gonna be made into that guy's little bitch, right? He's just gonna bring you to the corner and then from this point it's over. Like you're dead. Like, and you can't even like you're not gonna learn anything. It's like you're gonna be mashing your buttons trying to get out. He's gonna like counter you every move. I know because it's been like that at least a few times I did online play. Because I remember when I was the first game the first fighting game I tried to play for real was really like Guilty Gear, and my friend was trying to help me with, he was saying like, oh, this is unsafe on block, this is safe, this is like +2. I had no idea what he was talking about. Like it doesn't, like if you tell me that my 5A is unsafe on block, it honestly doesn't mean anything to me, right? Like I can't even process what that means. Even now I struggle. Like if something's unsafe on block, I think it means that like you punch, and if they block it, then they can punish you back. But then it's like character dependent, and then it's already too complicated. Okay, she's not there. Which I feel like it's why I kind of vibe with zoners, because it's like yes, zoners, they have to care about all this stuff too, but they don't have to care as much when you're like 10 feet away from the opponent and just mashing like your projectiles, right? Like I guess you don't really care what the frames are when you're just so far that you're not getting punished anyway. And then, you know, the guy goes in, you die, but at least you did some damage before. It's not always about training mode, it's also about looking what other players doing better than you. Kind of need to analyze what you do. If you mindlessly play, you don't learn. I agree with you, yes sir, but I think that's something you can only do once you're like, you know, at a certain level, which I don't even... I think I'm close. Like, I think if I play a fighting game seriously, I think I'm kind of close to that level now, where I can look at a game and like kind of learn, right? But definitely not before I played. I'd say until I played Blaze Blue a lot with my friends. Definitely not before. This challenge sounds wild. Good luck, man. It's a pretty fun challenge. It's a little boring in the beginning, but it's a pretty fun challenge. And yes, it's a pretty unique challenge too. I definitely have not seen anyone do this, at least with my knowledge. No, not that I care about being the first one to do it, but it's definitely a unique thing. Yet throwing fighting game community terms at a new player does not help them learn. My friend that thought you did a much better job. I hard agree with that. Hard agree. If someone's playing a fighting game and they're new, I save your breath and don't even mention frames and plus and minus, because they will not understand. Like, you should really just say like, this move is slow, this move is fast, this move does a lot of damage. There's a lot of mental warfare in fighting games, yeah. It's like it's almost like a very complicated rock, paper, scissors game. Which is kind of crazy. You'd think that a 1v1 fighting game where you're just playing one character is so easy, but it's actually so hard. I play RTS, like StarCraft 2, and to me, it's so much easier than a fighting game, man. It's not even close. Which is funny, because my friend was really good at fighting games, was really ass at RTS. So I guess there's a little bit of everything for anyone. My friend makes me laugh when he's playing the RTS with me. Like my friend will play like Age of Empires 2. Like we'll start a game, we're just like, you know, doing the beginning, and then he'll leave the game like 3 minutes in. Randomly, because like he didn't kite the board properly or something, right? And I'm like, dude, like it's not because you mess up one part of your economy that you're gonna lose the game, but he just doesn't think this way. Not going there, so they don't want to reveal. Well, unless it's more than one room, but I guess I can check. Nope, we don't go there. This combo is only true if these specific conditions apply. If these not apply, alter it this way and this way. That's like very advanced stuff, right? So it's not always the fault though of the it's not always the fault of people, because sometimes some fighting games, they're just like you'll have a character and even its bread and butter just misses on like very small or very big targets, and you're like, you know, it kind of sucks, but what can you do about it? You're decent at fighting games, but you also suck at RTS. You love card games and management games. I really only suck at fighting games though. So if I was to do like put every kind of genre in the melting pot, I think I'm significantly worse at fighting games than everything else. I'm definitely not making the average in fighting games. Everything else I can sort of manage, or I'm good at it. Like management games, I mean management games is more of a single player thing though, right? So it's hard to be good at them. Like something like, I don't know, Oxygen Not Included or Dwarf Fortress. Or Rimworld. Oh no, it's a monkey. Also, I mean, a lot of it depends on what you grew up with. I grew up on the PC, so of course, you know, Warcraft 3. Played Warcraft 3 way too much. Skipped class to play Warcraft 3. Almost skipped a year. Almost did a year again for Warcraft 3. So of course, then I play RTS and I'm like, this is not that hard. Since I am streaming on 2 platforms now, does it bother you if you cut my message in Alt-N and then you go on YouTube and you type it over on YouTube and you write the other Alt there, almost like 1/3 of the way there? I mean, you're gonna leave the viewers confused though. Sorry, losing my voice. I mean, you're gonna lose the viewers though. You're gonna confuse the viewers, unfortunately, because unfortunately, Twitch does not want you to know YouTube is a real thing, so I can't show. I'm not allowed to show the chat of YouTube on the Twitch stream. Otherwise, it'd be pretty cool if people did that. It'd be pretty funny. But yeah, Twitch doesn't want you to know. Doesn't want you to know the secret. By the way, talking of YouTube, I'm very like I'm not like a big fan of ads. You know, I run them because I run them. But the YouTube ad blocker thing, I was looking at the analytics. Like my YouTube channel doesn't make a lot of money, right? It makes like I don't know, like $1.50 per day. It actually doubled since I did the ad blocker thing. Now I make $30 a day. Hell yeah! That's like a Big Mac every 2 days, just from YouTube. Isn't that crazy? Just because of the ad blocker like thing that got added. Warriors Millionaire? I do, I know. I'm really milking my audience for the Big Macs. No, I've not eaten a Big Mac in a while actually. I mean, when I got out of the dentist, I was really craving some McDonald's just because I want to eat, but I'm back to normal now. Back to the once a month vibe. It's what I've been eating lately is ravioli, man. I don't know why I did develop this crave for ravioli when I had my wisdom tooth pulled. I just crave raviolis all day now. The very cheap cans of ravioli you buy, and you just like put them in a bowl and you microwave it for 2 minutes. I mean, technically, I should probably run around in rooms randomly when I have nothing to do anyway, because trap is good, but then luring's bad. So I don't know if it's really worth doing that, because if I hit 1 luring, I need to hit 2 traps to make up for it. Unless I kill myself. And that's only if I don't overkill either. So, like for example, right now I have 6 kills. I should probably not try for a trap, because then if I hit a luring, I overkill 3. They put ravioli in cans? Yeah, they do. Hell yeah. Yeah, good sleep on the aggro. It's kind of hard though, because Because like you said, because I'm avoiding reveals, it's hard for me to have like a straight line to get to do that. At least right now, it's much easier when I get later on the later floors. Yeah, when they get bigger, it's more realistic to do that. If you crave something, there is your body telling you need something. Maybe you need a vitamin or something, and ravioli has a lot of it. But what vitamin is in ravioli? Raviolum? Raviolum B11, maybe? I mean, it's ravioli in a can. It's probably full of like chopped up insects. So maybe like whatever protein is in the insects, or maybe it's protein, like meat. You'd like to watch hard right away never eye, so you think that's basically the lowest possible? Yeah, I mean, it before they nerfed even eye in Endwalker with the stat squish, it was actually pretty common by other shorts. So you're not the first, because it used to one-shot you with a crit on DPS when it did the jaw move. Or like maybe not one-shot, but like 80% of your health easily. Yeah, it's a classic. It has become a classic. It doesn't happen much anymore. There's an ad in 1 minute by one Twitch, but considering that we have to wait to kill the boss, you're not gonna miss much. Or you're gonna get to the boss and just chill. At least we're out of the most boring floors after this. I mean, the next ones are not like that much more interesting when you don't score, but it's definitely better than these. Man, I've been in a weird mood lately. I'm like in a JRPG mood. And I've been playing Cold Steel 1 because, you know, I played the 5 trail games before, but I just cannot get into Cold Steel. I just began chapter 4. It's so boring, man. Compared to the earlier games, I really think it's boring. So I'm thinking maybe I want to maybe finish Bravely Default instead. Because I played maybe like 50% of the game for Bravely Default, and then I got bored. I don't know if you guys have ever played we have to wait, by the way, for a little bit. Because I don't know if you guys have ever played Bravely Default. There's a thing where you can set the encounter rate in BD. So you can tell the game, okay, I have 200% encounter rate and I have 0%. Which means you literally never encounter monsters, and like it's a good feature, but at the same time it's also kind of not, because then it made me play a really boring way in Bravely Default. Basically, I start a chapter, then I turn encounter rate to 200%, grind my ass out for like an hour. Then once I'm satisfied with the grind, I turn encounter rate to 0%, and then it's basically I do the entire chapter on the autopilot. And it's definitely my fault. It's my fault that I'm using it this way, but I wish I don't know. Maybe I should restart the game and just never mess with the encounter rate or BD. It's kind of a curse for me because I'm trying to optimize it too much. It made me bored of the game, basically. I got to I don't know. it was like a chapter on a boat, and then I just stopped playing there. It also made it weird, like, because if you set the encounter rate to 0%, like you're running in these dungeons, but then there's no monsters. It's like there's no danger. Like you're not really draining your resource. You just get to the boss and you got everything at 100%. It's kind of weird. And we just stare down that guy for a while. I was gonna take a break after this set. Maybe I should just take my break right now. What do you guys think? I think I should. Because there's really not much... I just gotta be back before 10 minutes, so... I'll just take a short break right now. Well, I won't even put up the be right back screen. Alright, so I'm just gonna be right back real quick. Just gonna make some coffee. We there yet? No. Still missing 2 minutes. It's still up to like 100 or something, or maybe 110 is when we'll actually get to the boss with, like, you know, a little under 30 minutes left. I don't know if I want to do this one in 2 or 3 streams. Guess I'll probably decide when I make it to like maybe 4 or 5 hours today. See if I want to do it in 2 or 3 streams, because I usually do 3 PotD, but this should be faster in a scroll run. So, did I ever do Behemoth in Monster Hunter World? No, I never did it. In fact, I don't even think I unlocked it. I'm not sure how you unlock it, but I don't remember unlocking it. No, let's pull it and just kind of chill when we're close killing. Gudana. Has anyone ever called this guy Gudana in their life? I think we all call it Baby Emote, right? That's kind of the agreed name. Then the name we agree on. To be fair, we don't even call Behemoth either, so. That's right, we don't call Behemoth like whatever its real name is. The Denda Safon? Something like that. Sorry. It was such a cool fight, cooler than Fatalis. I am sure it's cool because usually fights are cool in 14 and they're cool in Monster Hunter as well, so probably a very cool fight. Like what gear is it balanced for though? Like where is it in the gear progression? Wait, the tornadoes are literally called Gudana in the chat. Nice. Oh, it's base word. Oh, geez, I'm very over level. I'm very over geared for it. Is it gonna make it too easy if I am, or should I just downgrade my gear for it? Oh, don't kill it too fast. It has a hard mode you can do. Alright. Like tempered version or something. Now I get to waste potions because I pulled too early. Oh, they called it stream. Okay, that's fair. Can you be spinned? No, I'm not very good at spinning. As if I'd never do it. Oh, I don't have Play Dead. Really wish emotes were shared. Man, that's a dilemma, man. If they ever make a... Wow, I'm losing my voice. One sec. What the hell is that mean? Anyway, if they ever make an East Coast server, I would honestly consider moving over. But if I don't and I made like a node or something, I would be much more tempted to make a node if my emotes were like shared between my characters and her styles too. Alright, let's make sure. Good. Cool finish. Spinning mods make you happy, it's so silly. Hey, whatever makes you happy. I feel pretty indifferent. Like, I don't like spinning, but like if I actually like, you know, if I spin, it doesn't make me feel that different. It feels pretty dirty on mimics though. Like if you do it on a mimic, do not get bucks. Because it's such an advantage. Do not get punched on something like a melee or healer. Oh, what's up, Lure? Yep. We got another mandatory reveal. Sucks, but oh well. What can you do about it? So yeah, whenever I get a mandatory reveal, you see that I just pop side, because it's the only time I can use a side and it doesn't give me points basically. Because if I was gonna use a side on a floor I'm not revealing, then it's gonna give me the reveal bonus. I'm still not 100% sure if fortune are worth using, by the way, because it's like using a fortune is 100 points and then it's gonna let me kill. Maybe I'll kill on average 6 monsters or so. So then I'm getting a 15% chance on 6 monsters. So like, I don't know, like I get maybe 1 chest every 2 fortune or so. 1.5 chest every fortune. Oh, let me do the math. So I pay 100 points to get 1.5 chest out of it. So as soon as I had paid the price of a raising, which is 50, then I would have had to find a raising within 75 kills. So it's probably worth. It's probably worth, right? 75 chests. I'd say you're probably gonna find a raising within that. It's less good than F1s though, because F1s is 125 or so. Like, if you use F1s, it's basically it's giving you 125 chests by the time you pay the raising. First time catching the stream, hey, that's fine. Welcome. On the YouTube side, I've been seeing a lot of streamers on YouTube, like Twitch streamers that they start restreaming on YouTube. I have ZFG in mind, for example, so it's definitely becoming more and more popular. It's great because I don't know for you personally, but me, I tend to be on YouTube way more than Twitch. So if I see someone live on YouTube, I'm much more likely to like organically stick around. Meanwhile, Twitch, it's more of a like I don't really browse Twitch, right? Like I just go on Twitch to watch specific people. So I'm never gonna like randomly stumble on a stream on YouTube. On Twitch. On YouTube though, it happens sometimes. So we got a blind, but only 170, so I'm not gonna remove it. Man, I'm freaking tired though. Maybe I should do it in Toristry. That's fair though. I went to bed pretty late. That's a funny run idea. Don't tell Ellie. I feel like Ellie hasn't shown her face in a while. Maybe she doesn't do deep dungeon anymore. Maybe the yellows are safe. Finally. Okay. Because I did see her on I saw her on Lethal Company with Sig. Man, my pet just doesn't want to stick around. My god. Wait, why can I not? Oh, because I need to be in combat. It's B much, you don't have to be in combat, but Red Worm you have to. What do you do to minimize score? A lot. The biggest thing is not getting the full reveal. That's by far the biggest thing. So every floor you're gonna see me avoid like exploring all the squares as much as possible. So this is the biggest thing, and after that it's just like the obvious things, right? It's like not overkilling, hitting as many traps as you can. Opening chests is worth because you want to try and get raisings. Because for raisings you lose 5,000, and then that's about it. Talking of full reveal, is that also something I do to see if I can avoid a full reveal? Is I send my Corby and I look with it like that, because then it tells me like if this is the last room and if the key's there. So oh, raising. I just wanted to say you just done Necro last night on War for one of my guys. Who huge ups to you, Finn, for that. I think I did see your comment actually when I woke up this morning. So congrats. Congrats on your clear. Did you enjoy it? You wanna go for the other ones? That's hilarious. So you gotta try and peek into rooms to find the 8 while actually revealing. Yeah. You peek with your camera, and then if that doesn't work, you peek with the pet. With the G-pose and the pet, right? Which is actually, this is kind of OP, man. Like, if I did not have Corby helping me out, I think I would have gotten way more reveals. Because, like, look at this room, for example. I don't know, like, the key might be on the left. But if I send Corby and I just click on like that, then suddenly I can tell that this room is useless, and then I can avoid it. And that's a 4 where I don't get a full reveal. J-Post pet peak strat is OP, yes, I know. It's actually usable in a real run. Like, you could do that in a real run. But it's like very niche in a real run. Like, it have to be super specific. Like there's a treasure room in front of you, and then like beyond the treasure room there's a room, and then you want to like peek in it. That's about the only time that'd be useful in a real run. In this run though, it's useful like all the time. Might have been the first time you see G-pose have a tactical use. I saw someone else, like I came up with that myself, but I did see someone else using G-pose for a run. I don't remember who though. It might have been a Japanese runner. In fact, I think it was a tweet about and it was like a Japanese runner in the tweet. Got your warrior part at 170 now. First time you're trying beam-up tonight, gonna be something, that's for sure. Yep. Your first beam-up attempt is definitely something. It's definitely possible to one attempt beam-up. It is stressful though. It is stressful. And I'm out. It was super fun. 191, 200 was buttery smooth. That's always nice. When you get like a victory, well, you know, quote-unquote victory lap last set. That happens a lot in MMO High. It happens more rarely in PotD, but it still happens sometimes. Man, I just keep, I don't know what's going on with my throat. Beam-up ain't too bad. Just remember, do not stand in front of them because you can auto you during mid-air. Yeah, that's a big one. I'll definitely, because I'm planning to redo my guys for Endwalker, I'll definitely put more emphasis on not staying in front for beam-up. There's two things. So I'm gonna redo my guides for Endwalker just because, you know, they'll be updated, they'll be shiny and new. There's two things I want to fix for the beam-up for my guy Warrior. Three. First one is I'm actually going to put a thrill battle macro in instead of just telling people just do it. Because, you know, like, it doesn't mean much if I just tell people to do it, but I don't do it myself. Because me, I right-click the buff, right? But it's much easier to do a macro. Second thing I want to do is I feel like it's not obvious enough in my guide that you don't want to wait for a carib, right? You just want to go when there's a cast happening. Because I did notice, I saw some people doing, you know, the boss on my guide. I noticed some people, they wait too much for a carib. Like, because maybe they put the loss and then the boss is like in its Thunderbolt, Trounce, carib rotation. And if that happens, the loss can actually drop towards the end, right? So I feel like I want to like emphasize more that you don't have to wait for chariot specifically. You just gotta wait for a cast, basically. And the third thing I want to make more of this is not stand in front of the boss. I didn't make it obvious enough. I do wonder if I could find things to make it even simpler on Warrior. It's hard. Like I was maybe, like if you really put your mind to it, maybe there's a way to make a very brainless macro for like, but I don't know if that would work. But like maybe there is a way to make a macro where like you just get to Beamot and you press that macro non-stop and it does everything for you. Because it's a pretty lenient push on water, but I don't know if that's possible. But maybe it'd be possible to make a macro that does like some abilities and it makes it really easy. I don't know, food for thought, food for thought. Isn't the window for burst bigger when he starts running towards the other side though? So that's the thing with even my guide, it's not, the burst is not optimal. The meteors are not optimal, but my guide it's more like done in a way where it's the simplest I could think of, right? So like for example, if you're pushing the boss, well, if you want the most time possible, you're gonna wait for the double charib, or you're gonna wait for the boss to do the walking away for rounds, right? But then there's no, in my opinion, there's no point going for that because you are, in my opinion, you are more likely to fail the kill if you try to like optimize this part too much than you are to just like, because if you do, maybe you're thinking, oh, if I don't do this, then maybe I'm missing one GCD to kill the boss, but I don't know. Like I feel like you're more likely to mess up the setup than mess up your rotation during the burst, basically, because your rotation is just 1 2 3 1 2 3 felt leave, right? Well, you know, it's felt leave times 4 and then 1 2 3. You die on your second attempt on Warrior at 180 because you got hit by the Thunderbolt right as you push into meteor burst. Yeah, that also catches people off guard often. Like you're standing like at mid-range, right? And then you just get caught, clipped by a Thunderbolt, because if you're standing at mid-range, you don't have a lot of time to get out. Also, that is a mandatory reveal again. Too bad. Maybe you can get traps. Ribbit. You tuned in at a great time. Instant tips for tonight. You just gotta ask me questions. Usually I'll give tips when asked. Well, when a subject is brought up. So, well, unsurprisingly, Beamot is brought up often. So tips for Beamot are handed out more often than you think. Well, you know, everyone be asking how's Beamot, no one be asking Finn what's your favorite color. Feels bad. It's purple, by the way. I love purple. Talking of color, the artist I commissioned to redo my like starting soon screen sent me like a sketch. It's gonna be fucking great. I can't wait. Maybe next week, but I think in 2 weeks. It's gonna be ready. It's so good already, and it's not even finished. First time you got Beamot on Warrior, you did not even take your buff away and made it somehow. Yeah, it's so my healing rotation that I use in the video, right? It's made that way intentionally. Every like step has more healing than you need, because my reasoning was if you're not like 100%. So well, let me put it that way. The rotation I did for like the push, you could actually like remove healing in some of them, and then you could survive an entire new meteor. But instead of doing that, I choose to put a little more healing in every step, right? And this way, you survive one less meteor, but you're less likely to die to a lack of healing during the push, right? Now, I'm sure there's people out there that they failed and they would have done it with one more meteor. But I feel like the amount of people that failed, that would fail because they lack healing, because they forgot like a take of region or something, it would be higher. So that's kind of why I built it that way, right? So, but yeah, like if you're wondering, the healing like rotation I gave in my video is not optimal. Like you could survive one more meteor if you really squeeze like everything out of it. Like maybe you know, like maybe you well, I know the third step where you run tuition again is not necessary. You could also probably remove your food buff during one of them instead of doing the skill, and then you could like combine that to survive one more. But it's not in my opinion, it's you know, if you've ever done programming, there's a saying that's like KISS, keep it simple, stupid. That's kind of what it's going for there. Like there's no reason to do things complicated when the simple way works. You like neon paint? Yeah, it's I took the neon style for the artist. It's there's some paint, but I think he's not done the background yet, so it's like a placeholder paint. Can't wait to see what it's gonna look like though. Do we have another mandatory? That's a trigger room, no? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm probably gonna raise there. It must be painful to see me doing all this without my thing summoned like all the time, but... Okay, we gotta know where we're going in. I can't tell what... That's a tricky room because I kind of need to know where to go before I go, because I'm planning to raise through this. Is it in that room? No, it's not. We have a lot of time, by the way, to burn, so it's why I'm not really in a rush. During your tear for B-Much, you were like GCD away from getting hit by the last deer because you hesitated on some of your attack. Was kind of spooky. I mean, did you record your run? If you did, then it's very... If you did record your run and then you look back at it, it's well, you cleared now, so you don't need to. But if you hadn't failed, then it would have been a great... Like, there's... What I've noticed from B-Much pushes, for most people, is there is almost always a mistake that happened, but they don't realize it during and I think the most common is the lost dropping. A lot of times people are gonna be like, they're gonna be like, wow, this was very close, or like, oh, I could not do enough damage, but then it's because the lost dropped towards like the last bit. Oh, she's over there. Okay, so I'm gonna raise. I even hit a trap, nice. Raise good, because we lose 5,000, which is amazing. I love losing points. My favorite thing. The concept of this one is so funny. It makes the lower floors very weird. The last time I did this, but I failed, right? So that's why I'm doing it again. Last time I did this, though, I noticed that once I made it to like 150, it became very similar to a regular run. But until then, it is kind of wild, yeah. It's really fucked up. How much is a full reveal and how much is hitting a trap? Hitting a trap, you lose 200 points. Full reveal is 2,500 points. So full reveal is the #1 priority to avoid, because 2,500 points is OP. It's like 13 monsters. It's like 12.5 monsters right now. Later it's gonna be like 8 monsters or so. It's, you know, it's like 12.5 traps as well. So we gotta avoid them at all costs. Like if I pop a raising, I lose 5,000. That's 2 full reveals. That's how much point they give. Oh yeah, of course, flights are also good. Kind of unlucky that I don't even have enough flights. That I've never picked up more than 2, but flights are very good as well. Because, you know, you kill less. So you're trading 100 points for basically gaining like 600 or 800 or so while losing. You know what I mean, right? It sounds confusing to talk about. You always use my ill lineup on warrior for beam up, but you start the burst just as he starts running to the other side. This way he dies during the 4th meteor. That's a good, I mean, if you can get it reliably and you make sure your loss doesn't drop, right? And I mean, if it works for you, that's a good way to do it actually. Because if you do it that way, I'm pretty sure that when he starts running, he's gonna get to the other side. Then he will instantly start doing meteor, right? So he's already gonna be facing away from you. So in your case, you don't even have to worry about facing away because he's already faced away. Because he's not gonna turn around, right? When you do this, like he runs to the wall and then he just stares at the wall, right, while he casts. Okay, we have to kill a little bit of time, not too much though, but a little bit. Anyway, let me... I've become very familiar with like keep it simple, stupid strats on beam up because I failed warrior like and summoner too many times, and every time I failed them it was because I made it too complicated for no reason. I'm pretty sure both times I died on warrior and summoner, you know, like a few months ago, is because I thought I would remove my food buff to survive one more meteor, and then turns out I actually died because it snapshot my HP before, and I was like... Both times I did that mistake, I was like, this was so unnecessary because I would have just cleared if I played the regular way. I'm out. Right, we have to be a little bit chilling. We'll do a little bit of chilling there. Would you be against limited job doing Deep Dungeon before a different solo title? No, of course not. Of course not. But I mean, why? I can't even think of why anyone would be against that. I love it. In fact, I would not even care if you could get the title on the limited jobs as well, even if they were kind of OP. It doesn't affect me because I'm already running every job, so it's like, it's a little bit of a selfish state, but I don't really care if the title is easier to get. Now, I would like if they put different titles for different jobs, but we're not quite there yet. I don't know what, I don't know why, but we're not quite there yet. You know what? I play with my shader usually. This. I've just not been using it today because it feels too bright for some reason, but when this is on, she looks really blue. Which is the point of this character. She's supposed to look blue, like a fish, but when I use no shader, she's kind of more on the gray side, huh? It's like blue-ish, kind of gray. Thank you, Loken, for the 33 months. Jesus Christ. It's a lot of months. Wow, you're gonna get 2 years for January. Well, I mean, if you sub again, maybe you're never gonna sub again. Just blue ball me, but anyway, thank you. I will follow as well, guys. We're just waiting still, chilling a little bit. By the way, did you know, and this is very, you probably don't know, if you press on keyboard, you know the pause key, the key to the right of your scroll lock. If you press that key, your character looks at your camera like this. See? If you press it, she looks at your camera. But this is actually just your client. Like, this is only client side. Like, if you do this on other people's screen, they will not see you change your face position. It's kind of weird though. It's kind of weird that there's an actual button just for that. Hey, sick! Thank you very much for the 20 months. Thank you. Have you been enjoying Little Company? Because I've been trying to convince my friends to play for so many days now, but they're being little bitches. You had trouble trying to figure out a limit bond for once and future title. Did you find one in the end? You can't blame them for not wanting to play with you. What the hell, dude? That's what abusers do, right? Like they'll be nice to you, and then they'll just, like, you know, be really mean, and then once they feel you like teetering on the edge of a break, or like you know, of freaking out, they'll just be nice to you again. You kind of a textbook abuser there. See? Yeah, you got me. All right. Thank you for the toxic relationship. I'm in your web. I mean, I would be in your web if you were like a hot spider monster girl, like in the that one anime, but I don't think you are. So I want to be let out. Does Twitch not allow to show some notifications from YouTube? Yeah, that's correct. I can't. You can't show anything that's YouTube side on your Twitch overlay. Are you saying that because someone did sub on YouTube? Because if you did, I missed it. I actually missed it. So, but yes, I'm not allowed to show anything on. Unfortunately, like anything from YouTube cannot be shown the stream overlay. But I can talk about it, of course. But yet okay, you saw the stuff from Twitch, you were curious. That's fair. I mean, no one feel pressure to subscribe, of course. But I'm kind of waiting for the first subscription on YouTube, just so I can see what it looks like on my overlays, because I have not found a way to like test it yet, but it'll come for time. It'll come with time. I can't believe that didn't hit the bomb. I saw someone ask why I was waiting around. So I'm doing the lowest possible score in this run. That means I need to do every set in more than 30 minutes, and so that's the reason I was waiting. Because I can't kill the boss before 30 minutes elapsed. Because if I do, I get a massive point bonus, and we don't like points around there, so... You know, I've never let that bomb blow up. I don't know, like, I still don't know what damage it does or anything about it. It's definitely not a one-shot, but, you know, don't want to find out. Oh, Mugi, okay, I see that. I see you just subscribe on YouTube. Thank you very much. So, yeah, well, thank you very much for the test. Because now I know what it looks like on my overlay. So it doesn't actually tell me on my overlay when someone subscribes, but it tells me on the YouTube chat itself. So I gotta keep my YouTube chat open, but thank you very much. Much appreciated. I think when you sub on, well, it's called membership. I think when you membership on YouTube, you get emotes. You get emotes, and I think you saw like exclusive posts or something like that, because they forced me to make one. I definitely did a good exclusive post. you know, it's the one thing I'm known for. Anyway, so we can kill this now anytime. It's what sucks with this run. It's always the same dilemma, right? What sucks with this run is the fact that I can't pick up potions, so we're just gonna be like, you know, bleeding potions the whole run. I really would do these kind of runs more often if it was not for the fact that my potions get destroyed, right? That's really the bad part about it. If I did not have to care about potions, I would be doing speedruns so much more. Like, you have no idea. I'd be spamming speedruns, man. Do I know the split for YouTube on memberships? No idea. I have no idea. I put it for like so you know that when you set your membership on YouTube, you can actually choose how much money you want people to give you, which is nice. So I just put the same price as Twitch because I didn't want to like give an advantage to one or the other, but I don't actually know what's the cut on YouTube. I don't think it's 50-50. It's probably less because that's kind of an insane cut for you for Twitch already. But I don't know what's the cut. I'll know, I guess, after stream when I check like the analytics or whatever. What is that emote? Face blue, wide eyes. Right. So this is 91, right? Yeah. I definitely need, this is probably the first time I need bombs. I probably need bombs on the bus there. Otherwise my life will suck. It is kind of crazy that you have emotes on YouTube though, because I honestly did not think you had emotes on. I mean, I know you had like the, you know, like the normie emotes, like the regular ones. I did not think you could have your own emotes, but you can. So. Elbow cup. No way they added this. Wait, what's the? Does that have any significance? Hey, thanks, Chloe. Thank you. Congrats on your Necro again. Hope to see you in the future. Have some good food. It's no man. You know you score too much when this is actually way harder than scoring, right? Like I have to spend so much effort doing everything right compared to scoring where I would be on like full autopilot. He's there. Wow, it was hidden. Well. Oh, you did the chug? The first emote on YouTube? Or you're a chug enjoyer? Usually we have stare enjoyers. Oh, I'm an idiot, dude. I was looking at my chat on YouTube and I was like, wow, why is my chat so delayed? But it's because it's because I don't see the whole chat, right? But I don't see the bottom part. Oops, my bad. Let me fix that. Let me just kill that. Alright, 1 sec. I swear I've streamed in my life before. Oh yeah, it's just there's a bar there. Alright, there we go. Now I see it. Yeah, there's something cool on YouTube though. It's that you can well, I don't actually know if you can do that on Twitch. Maybe you can do that on Twitch and I'm just an idiot, but you can add like like people have a little picture by their name when they sub, right? But you can make the picture different depending on how many months people have been subbed. So what I did on YouTube is I put like 10, I put all the keys in the different colors. But if you're sub for 1 month, you get the blue key. And then if you're sub for like more months, you get different colored keys. Are you serious? Wait, so you're gonna tell me you can do that on Twitch and I just never found out, right? That's what you're gonna do? Come on, look me in the eyes and say it. Do it. Well, I should probably do it on Twitch then. If you can do it on Twitch. Man, listen, bro. Listen, I'm a Twitch partner technically, but like realistically, I'm not a Twitch consumer that much. It's kind of crazy people like me can get the. Crazy people like me can get the partner on. I'm like your top viewer. Can you actually see how much people view you? You can't do that, right? I'm pretty sure you can't do that. Now you're just making this up. With stream elements you can. Oh, but that's cheating. That's third-party plugins. Like the Twitch version of UShiP is gonna get your ass there. That's cheating. When you got your Necro, you were shaking way more than any of your ulti players. Yet your friends tell you're crazy for running Deep Dungeon. It's definitely a different skill set for Deep Dungeon, right? It's always hard to tell which one is harder, because, you know, people, we like to compare things. You know, what is harder, Ultimate, Deep Dungeon? It's hard, man, to, like, really compare it. It really depends on what kind of person you are. Like, me, personally... Well, it's hard, man, because, like... So, like, if we just look at my first clear... Like, my very first clear, where I was just a green... You know, a green sprout... It took me 3 attempts in MLI, 2 attempts in PotD, probably, like... Like, if you count all the VODs I watched, probably 30-hour investment for... Probably 40-hour investment for PotD, and then 40-hour investment for MLI, right? So 80 hours to clear a boat. Would it take me 80-hour investment to clear an ultimate? From like, but I mean like personally, right? Like, would it take me 80 hours, well, 40 hours, if we just want to compare one? Would it take me 40 hours of personal improvement to do an ultimate? I think that's too much for me. So I feel like for me, it was probably hard to do Deep Dungeon. No, I think it would take me more than 40 hours to clear, but it's because it's group content. Like, not every pull is you improving in group content. A lot of pulls is just you doing everything you gotta do, but then dying because Bobby really want to get Midari off, right? It would make sure that it would take me far more than 40 hours. Yeah, so you're proving my point. You're the guy. You're Bobby trying to get his Midari off when you should turn around and not look at the snakes. Damn you, Bobby. Floor 198, wipe there, back to 1. Oh, rip. Hey, 198 though, you're pretty much progged at this point. Pretty much seen everything the game can throw your way, so at least you got that. Ultimate is not solo, so you could be good, but if the rest is lightning, it's why it's so hard, man. It's like, I think if you look at like if you look at it in the sense that which one would take me longer to prog, Deep Dungeon, like let's say a PotD first time clear or first TA, but they pick up Alexander clear. Alexander would take me more, but then it's because there's so many of these hours that are not necessarily me progging. More like the group progging, like if you want to look at it this way. So. I don't know. I thought match it for someone who's never done an ultimate. Maybe I should really just do like an ultimate one day just so to say that I did it, right? Because I feel like I'm kind of talking, but I'm not really qualified to talk. You know what I mean? Just add bat bombs next time? Yeah, of course. I mean, but don't forget you also improve, right? So if you do an entire new run and you get everything that you had gotten, you might even clear. So, you know, every attempt you do, you need a little less good bombs to clear. What got you on 198? Was it a reso, a bad reso maybe? Usually that's what people, that's what get people on the higher floors. Talking about things you are unqualified to talk about a Twitch streamer's job. Yeah, I am, right? I really am. Yeah, you're really going for the throat today. Such as this mimic. This mimic is also going for the throat. I mean, Twitch streamers have like, I feel like the way you grow your stream is, I mean, there's multiple ways, but I almost feel like there's two main ways, right? You're like either an entertaining person or you're really good at the game, and people are aware of that, right? So me, I was able to grow my stream because I was really good at this. But it's such a different, like if you grow your stream because you're like entertaining, it's a much different you know, path to success. You know what I mean? Because like both of them can be Twitch partners, but it's such a different theme. It's such a different stream. Because I'm definitely more on the newbie side for like I don't want to export this. Let me just send my guy over there. Because I'm more on the newbie side when it comes to like Twitch in general. You know, the inner workings of Twitch, networking. I'm very much a newbie for that. I'm like affiliate levels, you know. Why don't you average 10 billion viewers then? Ah, good question. Excellent question. Have you tried being a loot tuber? That really works. That's the meta these days. You just become a loot tuber, then you just keep doing loot stuff on Twitch until you get banned, and then it like boosts your viewer count by like 3 times because everyone hears about you getting banned. I think that's the meta. You just timed out, did not keep a Serenity or Rage, and just panic use other stuff earlier. Also got a lot of high kill floors, not much luck. Alright, it's actually rare that I heard people timing out in the last FPT. Usually they die to something, so congrats to you for not just dying to like a resource or something like that. Because I think fixing up your time management, if you're not stressed about using your resos, it's gonna be easier to do. Shower streams, yeah, like Asmongold, right? Can do a shower stream like Asmongold. Necro clear seems too impossible at the moment, but you won't give up. Hey, don't give up. It's this content is like, there's only really one thing that I think can make you like not improve. It's if you're like super stressed, but even that, like as like the more runs you do, the less stress you'll experience. But every run you do is like a massive learning experience in the dungeon. Like you never do a run that feels like a waste unless you die on the very early floor. It's definitely content that benefits from putting time into it. In your head, the current content is homogenized in the way that you feel like you're experiencing more or less the same fight from job to job. Class identity is stronger when it comes to deep dungeon. What do you think? Of course, I agree. I agree, but then again, I don't do much raiding, so you know my opinion must be taken with a grain of salt. But I do agree though from the little raiding I did, because I did in the little raiding I did as Black Mage, which is already pretty unique. But I was already kind of wanting to play another job after like so many attempts, right? I mean, just look at me in Deep Dungeon. I play a different job almost every run, so like. For me to raid and just do the same fight like hundreds of times, but I guess that doesn't really answer your question, because you were talking about like homogenization specifically. I can't really comment on homogenizations in the raids because I've only raided on like summoner and black on casters basically, right? I've raided on all 3 casters, and I feel like the casters, they are in a much better spot than the other jobs for like uniqueness, right? Like red mage doesn't really play like black mage or summoner, and then, you know, vice versa. Like they're very unique. So I probably can't. I do agree with what you're saying just because everyone says it, but I personally have not experienced it too much outside of Deep Dungeon. Now I would say in Deep Dungeon I have experienced homogenization. By the way, fuck that word, it's so hard to say, but let's just say homo, right? I've experienced homo. No, let's not say that. Anyway, in Deep Dungeon I've experienced it in Eureka Orthos. That's where it really hit me. Because in Eureka Orthos, if you're just trying to clear, and even I would argue some scoring, some jobs is like, it doesn't feel much different if you do like a job compared to like another job. If you've experienced 14 at all, you've experienced homo. Maybe. Depends what kind of roleplay hangout spots you like. Like, for sure, if you hang out at a, you know, a Balmont club called like the Lusty Maid, you probably experienced some of it. No regen. Not like here, because I fucks. Ah shit, this was a mistake. This was a mistake. I didn't think it would reveal, but I revealed this room, and now there's a chance that because I did this, there's an well, I'm forced to reveal. So this was a natural mistake. Hopefully it doesn't hopefully it works out. If there's more than 3 rooms, maybe. Porsche Fan was your first homo experience in 14. Oh man, I think I actually fucked up though. Oh, maybe not. There's one more. If the key is there, we're fine. Okay, it's there. Woo. Close. I don't think I've had a homo experience in 14. Well, it depends. Like do you mean from the point of view of my character? Then like probably in that case, because there's some cute NPCs, female NPCs. But if you mean from my point of view as like the gamer, probably not. I don't think there's any male I saw in the game where I was like, you know, oh, I'd love to rail this guy. You know. Wait, what the hell were we talking about again? Like naturally as you breed it. I mean, come on. I mean, there's handsome males, but if you don't swing that way, there's not really anything that's like. I guess Yen is the closest, but it's more like a bro thing, right? Like Lord Yen's a bro. Necro seems so far away, but you won't give up. You got to 100 at least. I mean, you got to 100. There's a lot left, but I mean, you're technically halfway done. Not really, though. Don't want to discourage you, but you know, it's better than just sitting at 0 and not trying. You're pretty sure Orchfan wanted to rail you? I mean, I didn't get that feeling. I missed that quest. I missed that. It must have been a side quest. What do guys mean when they say full leash on a monster pool on a higher floor? Is that saying that you have all your cooldowns and pre-pop sprint? Full leash. So a guide says like you want to make sure to full leash the monster. I don't really know what that means, honestly. Full leash. You guys have any idea what that would mean in the context of Deep Dungeon? I can't think. I honestly cannot think of anything. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Just kite? Is it kite? Full leash, full kite? Maybe it's kite. If it was a machinist run, maybe they mean kite. It's kind of a weird way to say kite, though. You watch another streamer before me and his videos confuse you even more. I mean, it's rough content if you never step in there. It's definitely confusing. There's a lot of like... I wouldn't say any particular streamer is better than the other for Deep Dungeon. It's more like styles, different styles, right? So you found the other streamer confusing, but I'm sure there's people that found him less confusing. But really just the taste things. I've seen some bad guys for Deep Dungeon on YouTube, but like never, they're never popular guys. So I feel like most people they miss them, right? I'm not gonna call out which guys are bad, but there's some people that they write a guide, but like they haven't even cleared it. That's kind of crazy for me. And I don't even just mean Deep Dungeon. I mean in general. Like even just making my tier list, I felt unqualified to do it until I cleared every job. Well, I can't imagine writing a guide if you haven't cleared. You got me pondering, why do you guys play as a girl character in 14 so much? Man, that's a like 2-decade-old question. This has been a question since the dawn of MMOs. I mean, I don't know, why do you guys play a girl character if you're a guy? Why do I play a girl character? Because they're cuter than males. It doesn't really go much further than that for me. So, you know, if I'm going to be playing a game of 500 hours, which is already kind of a low number for MMO, I'd rather be staring at, like, a cute or hot or both character than just some burly guy. Hey, you watch enough clears on Twitch? You're definitely qualified to write a guide. Man, my brother is like that, unironically. My brother will like watch a guide and then he'll watch a bunch of guides and then he'll be like, he'll act as if he was an expert because he just watched a lot of information about it. A guide tier list? Guide tier list? I mean, I can tell you which guide I'd put at the top. It'd be Sig's guide. Unfortunately. I know I like to bully Sig. Well, he's more like he likes to bully me, but Sig's guide for PotD is like the best guy in my opinion. You find that there's two schools of thought. People either make a character that's an avatar while they self-insert, or they make a character that they like looking at. Yeah, I think so too. And maybe not like, you know, it's maybe not the only true chance, but I think it's the majority, right? You have never felt like making a male character? I'd say for me it's the same. I just don't really gravitate to it. I made male characters sometimes, but if it's in games where like I don't like. It's in games where it either doesn't really make sense to make a girl, or it's like a very immersive game. But it's like, it's not self-insert, it's just like... But I'm saying that it's not even true, because like, for example, when I played Baldur's Gate 3, it's like... Technically, it's a very immersive game. Technically, I should play, you know, a guy. Especially because you can bang all your party members, but then I still played a girl, right? So I guess I don't really care about immersion as much. But then there's times where I just play a male character because the girl, like, no, I'm not sexist, but like the girl doesn't fit in that particular, like, you know, thing. Like for example, when I play Mountain Blade, I play a guy because it doesn't really make sense when all the lords are guys, but then you're like one girl, right? It feels a little bit too unique. As a female, you have never even thought, let's make a male so you have something good to look at. Well, maybe we're bigger perverts. Well, it's not really a pervert thing. It's more like a, I don't know. I guess honestly, I guess it's the same as you. I've never thought about making a guy. I never thought about making a guy so I could get more immersed. Like, it's never even crossed my mind. In fact, I didn't play, what's it called? VR chat. I didn't play VR chat very much. But like the little bit I played, I just rolled with a girl avatar because I was like, she's cute, so I will be the girl, you know? Like, my avatar will be the girl. With a very masculine voice. Well, I'm not gonna pretend I'm master testosterone, but you know, with a guy voice. Man, this is a great subject. This entire set is like a blur in my head because I was too engrossed in the subject of MMO gender. This was a great one. So we're basically at the boss, which makes me right. I'm gonna probably steal plus wow, one reso. That's kind of weird. Anyway, I'm gonna steal reso this boss. I think, not strength. Usually make multiple characters in every RPG. We always go for every combination either way. You know, I'm more of a one character kind of guy, I think. Even when I play Guild Wars 2, which is like the perfect alt game, I still only play one character. In fact, I would even say, if a game has you create multiple characters, I'm probably hitting random on the character creator. I'm hitting random 5 times, find something that's like not too bad, maybe change a few things and then just go, because then at this point it's like too much work. Like I don't mind spending 2 hours making like one really good character, but then if I'm making more than one, it's time to press that dice, you know. Well, a little bit like Baldur's Gate, I guess. Like in Baldur's Gate, I took my time, made a cute, what they're called, Allflame girl. But then as soon as I did that, I noticed that I had to create another one after, like the Guardian or whatever. And for this guy, I just pressed random, like, you know, a few times. And then switched up a few things, and it was done in like 2 minutes. Alright, how's time like? Okay, we gotta wait a little bit. Not too much. For you, it depends on the game. Like when you used to play D2, you used to play female because the character looked better as a female. D2, you mean Destiny, right? Probably don't mean Diablo. Because Diablo is gender locked, either way. This is fucking running lava. This is dangerous. You know, it's kind of weird. I've never really paid attention to this place. It's kind of weird that this has never been used in like anything, right? Like this entire place. Like there's not even a zone that looks like this with the lava and the stones. This is like inside of volcanoes. Oh, there is one place that looks similar. That one dungeon in Starblood. The one dungeon in Stormblood where you drop into like a lava thing. I think it's pretty close to that. But that's the only thing. Anyway. Should be good now. Yeah, Hell's Vid. That's correct. Alright, it's gonna be pretty slow with steel and no loss, but we want to use the bare minimum, so... I mean, technically I could do it without steel. But that's gonna cost too many potions, so... It's already gonna cost some amount of potion because I have to basically tank 4 guys. I really have to fight, by the way. I should have probably fight on this set, to be fair. Because I don't want to overcap them. In fact, I might have even overcapped them already. But I wasn't paying attention. I hope not. It's gonna be a little weird because they're a little off sync. Because I can reso when it's around 50%. So I'll have to tank like a few, and I don't have 2 resos, so... This part's gonna be unpleasant. We did it to like a little below 50 and then we can do reso. Alright, all about good. Refresh this. They don't actually die if you like hit them mid animation, so it's why it's a little annoying when they're not like on the same timer, or when they're not synced up. Anyway, we're good enough. PotD looks amazing. You wish they put some more lore into it, like in the form of like collectibles and Easter eggs, similar to Dark Souls. I mean, it's kind of crazy that I think there's lore for like 1 to 100, but then once you get to like a 101 plus, there's zero explanation. Like, why does 151 look the way it does? It's not even it's plain. It's just the way it is. Meanwhile, in EO, there's like a freaking biography of every single 4 set and boss. It's kind of crazy, which I've read none of, so maybe I should one day. I honestly don't even know what we're doing in EO, like in the lore. I don't know why we're killing Excalibur, why the sword is a guy. I don't know why there's a giant Corridon on 410. Man, that took a while. Without strain and lust, my god. Alright. I mean, keep in mind, I always do this boss with 1 strength, 2 lost, so it was a big difference without. Alright. We should have pretty bad core. I think last time I did this, it was like below 500k there. So yeah. So it's like MLI, dude. We got like the kind of score you get after 30 floors and 130 MLI juice stuff. Hey, I leveled up. Oh, I'm getting shirt cast. Oh, dude, I'm getting shirt cast in 1 level. Finally. Is that the last thing? Yeah. Because if you didn't know, you cannot use... If you're below the level outside, you can't use these inside for like some weird reason. You have to say that you like PotD high, but you fell asleep in EO while trying to farm the lower floors. I mean, that's fair. They're really long compared to the other 2D dungeon. I mean, 110 EO is about as tanky as like 60, 170 Evan high, so... The Excalibur story is actually kind of cool. Isn't Excalibur linked to Eureka and the other weapons from BA? Oh, really? BA story was cool. I thought the BA story was kind of cool. Maybe I should actually read that. Okay. Let's just keep going. Oh, we jammed to the Vermilion team? Sorry, why we jammed to the Stormblood team, I mean? I thought there was a chest. Oh, there's a chest there. So I think using Fortune is alright. If I'm like, you know, on a fresh floor, I think using Fortune is alright. I think using F1s is also alright. Now, do I want to combine F1s and Flight? I don't think it matters really. In fact, it's probably better to do it. Because this way we have only 1 floor that has increased odds of a treasure room instead of 2. So it's probably actually better to do it like that. Also, this is where the floors start being much bigger, and there's a lot more monsters. So, like, actually getting a floor where I'm forced to reveal is gonna be much more rare. I think so far we have 2 or 3 of them. Maybe we males use the mirror too often at home. I mean, when I use the mirror, it's to make funny faces in the mirror. Or brush my teeth. But usually I'll make funny faces even when I brush my teeth, so I guess it's ultimately the end goal. So yeah, of course the downside of having more bigger floors, more monsters, that usually we need more to kill as well, but that's... I mean, that part is out of my control. I mean, man, it's been... The last time I had a full body mirror has been, I don't know, 15 years. I have, you know, I have like the bathroom mirror that everyone has, but like an actual mirror that shows your whole body, I've not had that in like 15 years plus, easily. I don't even know if I have legs anymore. I haven't checked in a while. God, this book's so ugly, man. Yeah, the bright red really goes well with my my blue, my dark blue, you know, glamour there. Actually, you never said in your guide that fly with alteration was a bad idea. True, definitely was funny to experience first 10 in 191. Well, I mean, it's bad. You're right, it's bad, but I also believe you that I never said it's bad. Because it's the kind of thing that I've heard so much that I'm not surprised if I forgot to mention it in my guide. You know something else I never mentioned in my guide? As crazy as it is, I never thought about no knockback not making your rage not work. Because it's so like, we're so used to it, it did not even cross my mind. Because there was a guy in my comments that said like, oh, I raged a no knockback before and it didn't work. And I felt so bad because I was like, wow, I actually forgot to say that, like, very important thing. Because I wanted to say it's obvious. It's not obvious, but it's obvious to us because we've done it so many times, right? But it's not obvious. Like there is no way. Like actually, Meiji is a good example because Meiji, she has guides too, and I know she got blamed one time because one of her guides, it's like she didn't say that a monster did a telegraph, and then the monster, you know, like the individual died to the telegraph, and then he was like, "Fuck you, Meiji, I died to it. Why didn't you tell me it was a thing?" Now that's obvious. Like like if the monster does a telegraph and you die to it, and then you're like, "Oh man, it's the guide major's fault because he didn't say it," then it's obvious. Like it's obviously your fault. But then the rage thing is not the same. Like it's obvious to us because we've done it so much. But I think like put yourself in the shoes of a new player, and then you just rage and no knockback. Like why would you ever think that no knockback makes your rage no one shot? But at most you'll be like, oh, so I'm gonna rage, but it's not gonna knock them back, but they'll still die, right? You just got crit by 190. Did you die to it? I mean, it crits often. Like, it crits about once every other. So you did die. Wow. I mean, Black Mage, dude. I mean, it's Black Mage. I mean, it is what it is, right? I think on my Black Mage, I had a cycle where I got crit twice. I got like crit and buster crit, but it was a cycle where I had my shield on, so I luckily didn't die. But it's definitely something that can happen. You just die. But yeah, it crit. I mean, it's Black Mage 190, man. It's such a bad fight, you know. Yeah, we're doing low. Oh yeah, we called that low percent last time, didn't we? You fizzled, so it's back to Potsherd farm. My favorite. I love farming Potsherds. Really makes me, really gets me to the content farm Potsherds. Hell yeah. Yeah, I remember, Dylan, I use it might have been you, but someone said like, last time I did this, someone said you should call it low percent, and I did. But then the issue was that so many people asked what low percent was. It was kind of crazy. It was a good one though. You're 23 potions below your threshold? What is your threshold? For me, it's like 300 for me. I think if I have 300 potions, I just go in. 500? I mean, you can totally do a run with 500. Like 400 even. If you really want to. But I guess you just want to be safe, right? You just want to have a nice start. Watching me Palace almost makes you want to log in and hop into a deep dungeon, but as soon as you log in, you lose all motivation to play. That happens often in MMOs. I mean, that's the whole raid logging thing, right? Luckily for you, deep dungeons are not going anywhere. So even if you do them in like 2 years, it's probably gonna be exactly the same, except, you know, job changes a little bit. We don't get a lot of updates in there. It sucks because you won't show it on your stream on your first attempt too. I'm better than me. My first attempt on Black Mage for 190. To be fair, it was like in Shadowbringer. It was like 3 years ago almost. When my first attempt on Black Mage kind of went like that. I pulled a boss, and then I died within like 10 seconds. Trying to do the first blue bond. So, better than me. It was a while ago though. It was like back in Shadowbringer, before they buffed Black Mage. What job would I do a new PotD guide on? So do you mean like if I was gonna do a new job no matter what? Or do you mean if I was gonna do a new guide, which job would I do it on? Even if it was the same one? If I was gonna do a new guide, Warrior 100%. No, like... It's Warrior even more now than when I made my guide. It's not even close in my head. Can you get to 400 if you start 450? Yes. But you will not get the title. The only thing that you won't get if you start 50 is the title. Everything else is the same. I guess I'll use another flight. Maybe just get the... Just to get it down and also use my F1s as well. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. The thing that turns you off from PotD is just that Warrior feels so bad 370, in my opinion. I mean, that's fair. You know, without inner relays, it's definitely a lot more annoying to try your Berserk and all that. I kind of agree with you, honestly. It's... Especially if you go from having inner release to not having it, it's kind of jarring. It might change in Dawn Trail. I feel like there's a chance they're gonna make the lower levels more smooth, but maybe they would give us inner release. But the way you play with Berserk is just kind of like you just live with the fact that you're never gonna be optimal with it. So you know your Berserk's up. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna give you an example. Your Berserk comes up. You got 30 rage, and you've got like no Infer yet, and you're like on the second part of your combo. Well, I'm probably gonna pop Berserk and do like, you know, combo 3, 2 Feltleys. Like, Berserk really sucks when you try to optimize, like, you know, optimize it too much. If you just like pop it when it's up, it's a lot less of a headache. They could. I mean, they could. Even if it's tied to the story, because didn't they do that with Machinist too? Like, they changed Odd Shot for the Machinist. And it broke the story, in fact. Like, to not even complete the story anymore. I vaguely remember that. Maybe they would. I definitely think they're gonna change Stains, though. Well, I don't know. I mean, I think they will. I'm not like 100% sure, though. I wouldn't bet money on it, but I feel like they're gonna change jobs on the lower level, because... Like, 100 levels is a lot, you know? Worst part is if you did nothing, you had a 3.3. 3.3 doing nothing. Do you mean like... Do you mean like you had a 3.3 if you teleported and touched the shrines and killed like 0 monsters? Or do you mean you were gonna get a 3.3 like... if you just like kill an average amount? Also, you were going to have like a 3 point... I don't know, last set probably gonna be like... It was probably gonna be like a 3.37? 37? 38? Wait, just... No, there's no way it was just a 3.34, right? Because, well, it depends. do you make the tracker show you the points as if you had explored every floor? Because if you're using DDT, it doesn't, like, you don't get the reveals, right? They're not like freely handed out to you. Oh, you use your skill spreadsheet. Alright. You really, you still use your spreadsheet? That surprises me. Is there any reason you just don't use a DDT for everything? Because it's kind of like spreadsheet, but better, right? God, these guys hurt so much. You do, but it's content? I mean, that's fair. Spreadsheet time. Hey, fly. Oh my god, I got lucky with a key there. Thing that's gonna feel bad is how the production alert for ability is going to be with 100 levels. Since you get it quite pretty fast, 350, and then you get just a few every few levels. Yeah, it's why I think they should. I think they are gonna change, like. My theory is that I think they're gonna like just spread it out better, and maybe make some things like lower level as well. At least I think that's what makes the most sense. But then Square Enix doesn't always do things that make sense, so like I don't know. If they put the Blackest Night at 60, you're going back into Dark Knight POTD. You know, it's funny because it felt great, but Run Tuition is so overpowered that it still feels worse. Like, if you gave the Blackest Night to Dark Knight right now and nothing else changed, I would still take Warrior every single time. Well, not take, but I would still compare it to Run Tuition and think it sucks compared to it. You know, like, even though it's a skill you unlock so much later. Dude, Run Tuition is so broken. I can't believe Run Tuition is like allowed to exist, honestly. It's so broken. Like, if you ever wondered if Square Enix cares about lower level balance, just look at Run Tuition to realize that they do not, right? Like, this skill is so broken for the time you get it. Yeah, it should have been added like way later. I mean, I don't dislike that we have an OP skill, honestly, though. Like, I don't hate it, but I still think it's funny that it's like only Warrior that has the skill like that. It's not like, I guess Summoner at 70 is the closest with like Bahamut. But outside of these two, there's not really any glaring unbalance on the lower levels, right? Like Reaper, sure, Reaper hurts, but like it's nowhere near the level of broken that Run Tuition is. It was funny seeing the token from people thinking they nerfed it at the start and Walker. I mean, I might have been one of these people. Oh shit, there's a bee. I might have been one of these people. Like, you know why it's not fixed, right? It's because it's not broken in raids, which is the only thing they balance for, so. But like, let me tell you, if you've got a Warrior, there is no dungeon where you need a healer. Absolutely no. None. In fact, when I was doing my expert roulettes, I would do them with my friend, and we just run one Warrior 3 DPS every time. Because like, why even bring a healer? Yet still, Machinist is more popular than Warrior and PotD. It's kind of like the Machinist effect, right? It's like, sorry, Red Mage effect. It's like the community is always like behind a little bit on the meta. Now, to be fair though, Machinist is very different than Warrior. So there's people out there for who like Warrior is much harder than Machinist. Well, I'd say for most people, Warrior is gonna be easier. Also, gotta keep in mind though, it's like it also depends on like who's advocating for what, right? So, for example, in the Angelus' opinion is that Machinist is easier, and Angelus is the most popular Deep Dungeon creator. So, like, you know, for as long as Angelus has this opinion, Warrior can't really overtake Machinist. It just can't, because people like Fearless and people like you know, the experts' opinions. Well, it kind of goes like that, right? It's like most people, they're gonna look for an expert opinion, then they'll get their opinion. Then then they'll keep this opinion forever, basically. So it's like why some people, they still think Red Mage is the best. Because they heard that Red Mage was the best like 4 years ago, and then they just like remember that. Would you say Paladin is any easier to clear PotD with after the Growing Blade change? No, it's harder now. It's harder now because you do less damage than you did before, unfortunately. A lot of people would be too scared to landmine or make use of AoE transformation or multiple. Warrior falls off for people like that. But I don't agree, because at least in my guide, I actually don't do multiples, but just to prove it that you don't need to do them. You still need to do like the landmines. So like, I guess that's a multiple, but outside of the landmines, I never kill any more than one monster. Because it defeats the point of Warrior, in my opinion. At least for clearing, it defeats the point of Warrior if you just start doing like big pulls every pull, because like, can you do it? Yes. But like, you know, if you're just gonna play Warrior and do big pulls the whole time, then you're like, you know, like you're good enough to clear like on anything. So it kind of defeats the point, at least to my eyes. Behemoth push on Warrior, I think it's harder than Machinist, yeah. I don't think it's much harder, but I think it's harder. Well, even Machinist has like some things I don't like about the guys out there for it right now. I feel like the Machinist 180 push, like the current guys, or at least the current like way people feel about it, it's too complicated. They make it too like, you know, like, oh, you gotta lost like there, you gotta like, oh, you gotta like use a macro to keep track of the HP, right? Oh, you gotta like push during the double carry. I feel like it's a waste to do that nowadays. It's just like improving your odds of messing up. You think Warrior has the biggest margin of error, hands down. Hence, in your herd, it is best for first clears. And Sadie thinks that you definitely need to use your brain more to clear on Warrior. Do you need to use your brain more to clear on Warrior? Wow, we're actually ahead. Do you need to use your brain more to clear on Warrior? It's hard to, like... Alright, let me put it this way. I think, like, let's take, like, you know, Bobby and Steve, right? Bobby has never touched Deep Dungeon, and he's gonna play Warrior. And then Steve is gonna play Machinist, and he's never touched Deep Dungeon. I feel like Steve, the Machinist guy, is more likely to clear by chance. He's like, the Machinist guy is more likely to clear just by being lucky on one run. And the Warrior guy is more likely to clear like on average, if that makes sense, right? And that's always the way I've seen both of them. Because I feel like Warrior is like immune to bad luck. Like, not immune, but like it's super resistant to bad luck. Like, you can't I mean, you can lose a run with bad luck on Warrior, but like it's definitely you're like if you were gonna lose a run to Warrior to bad luck, you were gonna lose 3 Machinist runs to bad luck. That's the way I see it, right? But then I also think Warrior needs like a bigger mastery. I'm just raising this. Like, I feel like Warrior, like if we're talking brain dead, I think Machinist, I don't know actually. I think Machinist is more brain dead than Warrior. Because like Warrior, if you like, you can't really just waste your like let me put it that way. You know how most people play, right? They'll just keep all their pawns at 3, and then whenever they find a free pawn, they use it, and they just keep their pawns at 3, and then they use all of them in the last set. If you play like that, you're gonna clear on Machinist way faster than you're gonna clear on Warrior. So in that way, it's more brain dead because you don't really have to think of your pawns too much, right? Meanwhile, Warrior, you kind of have to use your pawn because like if you just sit at 3, you'll time out, right? Like it's not even close. Like you'll start your 181 and then you're gonna get to like 186. You'll be like, wow, I have no time. I gotta rage 3 times, right? So in a way, Machinist is more brain dead like that, but then Warrior is kind of brain dead too because then you just pull everything. You know, like there's never that like, okay, I'm gonna like, you know, I'm gonna like go Metal Gear Solid, avoid that monster because I can't kill it, then I'll be squeezed between 2 rooms. Because Warrior is just like, you know, pull monster 1, pull monster 2, pull monster 3, get to the key, kill like 3 more monsters and you're out. Machinist is literally, we're gonna wait a little bit by the way, so I can I'll kill it after 30 minutes. Machinist is literally sprint people until you get the Ice Fights or Enzu. I mean, it's good. Yes, I agree. But then that's the luck thing again, because then what do you do when you zone into that one floor that where it's like a gloom and a treasure room, right? And you're on Machinist. Then it's kind of like you lose a run. Like if you're really going about it like casually and just kind of like, you know, kind of brain dead, that's where you lose a run. But meanwhile, Warrior is very like resistant to RNG. That's why I recommend it so much. Like on Warrior, you don't really lose the run ever. Like you just kind of lose time because you're doing things bad, but you don't really lose the run. Like you would only lose a run to like super bad debuffs, and then you just use Serenities like non-stop for whatever reason. Because I used to, when I make my tier list, sorry, I put Machinist and Warrior on the same level, and I kind of like stayed in that opinion for a while, and then I did one Machinist run like semi-recently. It was the shader run, right? The run where I had the shader on my gameplay. I did this on Machinist, so it was kind of like a normal run, and during that run is when I realized that, wow, I think Warrior is really like much better, at least to my eyes. Because I zoned into a floor that was gloom with a treasure room in front of me on Machinist, so I had no room to kite, and it was like 4 worms in that room, and I was like, I did it. I got through the floor, but as I was doing it, I was like, there's no shot anyone that's trying to clear would have gotten past this. It was just you lose. Like it was like 4 or 5 worms gloom right in front of the starting zone, so like no room to kite. And then I think my steal situation was either 0 or like very bad, so I steal, but even with steal I almost died every pull, right? The more important thing is that Sage is still superior to Machinist. You give me Sage, I think if you give me Sage, I clear more often than I clear on Machinist. But if you give Sage to a new player and then you give Machinist to a new player, I feel like the Sage player is gonna struggle more overall. Sage is more like, if you're really experienced, I would feel more confident on it. But like Sage is really just a worse ward. So it's kind of like baby warrior in a way, right? Having a side with warrior is like a little rage if met with landmine sight. The Sage Machinist argument is insanity to you. I mean, I really do think if you give me both jobs, I care more often on Sage. Well, I'm not a healer main, but the reason I feel like I'd be more consistent on Sage is because I'm good at managing my time, right? So I'm not worried about managing my time. So then if I take Machinist and Sage, and let's say on neither of them I have a problem managing my time, then like Sage is just easier, right? Because Sage has an easier 180, easier 190, easier fights. You don't count pin, you can't play any role. Yeah, well, that's why I'm saying my opinion, though. Why it's why I wouldn't really put Sage on the same level as like Machinist or Warrior. But like, I wouldn't put it above Machinist, even though I think personally I would probably clear more often on it, because it's like a very specific like gameplay. It's like, and it's not really role for me. It's more like I'm just really good at managing my time, and because I'm really good at managing my time, I think I'd have an easy time clearing Sage over and over. You know, I always say I don't really know what kind of player I am for the roles. Like, I guess I'm a caster. But I'm not, like, in real content, because we all know Deep Dungeon is not real content, but in real content like Raid, I only play casters. So I'm technically a caster main. Technically, but like realistically, I just don't really have a favorite in Deep Dungeon. Favorite role, I mean. I like tanks because they're very consistent to clear. But like, what I like is not necessarily what is good. Like, it's more of a, you know, like if you ask me which job I want to play because it's fun, it's probably gonna be like samurai. Probably gonna be like samurai or white mage. When if you ask me, like, put a gun to my head and you tell me you gotta clear or you die, then I'm like going warrior. It's not because I enjoy warrior more. It's just because it's more consistent to me. Hey, Shadow Ray, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. So in the Samurai tutorial? Dude, you know what? I kind of blame Square Enix for that. Because if Square Enix, they actually put a title for each job. So like, you clear on Samurai, you get a title. Clear on White Mage, you get a title. There would be so much, like, it would be great for content creators, because then we would put out a guide for every job, and they would be used, right? Like, that's the great thing. Like you wake up and you're like, man, I really want a samurai title. I'm gonna go on YouTube, type like samurai guide. There's like 3 guides from like 3 different people. Perfect. But like because Deep Dungeon works the way it works, like probably 98% of people, they just want to appear on the best job, right? So like, if I made a job for every, if I made a guide for every job, it'd probably be something like 95% of the views would be on Warrior and Machinist, and then nothing, like everything else would be like 100 views, right? So you like that we got Epic Hero but not solo Deep Dungeon for all jobs? I was so pissed, man. When I learned that on your stream, right? I was so pissed. So like, if you're not aware, because I was not, if you clear all 3 Criterions right now in the game, in Savage, you get a title called Epic Hero. And keep in mind, Criterion came out like just this expansion, right? Like, it's new content. But then they don't add this for Deep Dungeon. Like, why? Why don't we get a cool title for clearing all 3 too? You know what? I said that my favorite Deep Dungeon like patch would be something that to adjust, like the current ones. But unironically, if I had to choose one patch that they do for Deep Dungeon, and like my most requested patch, it's so simple. It'd be titles for every job. If I wake up tomorrow and I see that they added a title for every job, and keep it, like, think about it, it doesn't change anything in my life, because I'd log on and get all the titles, right? But it doesn't add content to me, but it'd be like, dude, can you imagine how much it would like invigorate the Deep Dungeon community if suddenly you could get 57 titles in this place? Like, it's driving me crazy, man. It drives me crazy that they've not done that. Because it's thinking about it from the perspective of the business, right? I'm Square Enix, I'm a business. How can I make the content more appealing to the players without paying like millions of dollars? I just add titles. It seems like such a simple solution. No, am I crazy? Like, it probably bring in more players to add titles than release a new Deep Dungeon. At least I feel like it would. Just imagine how nuts the community went for fucking Fall Guys. I know, dude. It drives me crazy. Go to FanFest and ask your Sheepy, man. You guys gotta do that. One of you gotta do that. It's, I'm not gonna pretend I know, like, I'm not gonna pretend I should be allowed to develop games for Square Enix, and I have no idea how it works up there. But like, it's, to at least as a player, it seems like such a simple fix. And I would even go further than that and say that I don't even know why it's not like that for Ultimate Raid. Like, why is there not a title for clearing on, like, or even an achievement, right? I'm saying titles, it could be achievement. Like, why is there not an achievement for clearing the Ultimate Raids on each job? Why not? Oh, because it's gonna alienate the people that only play one job? Yeah, who cares? They just have to not get the title then, no? Like, like, anyway, I'm getting fired up about this. I don't get fired up often, but like, this is the one thing that fires me up, man. When I realize the potential they could have by just adding titles, but they don't do it. Because it's the kind of game that's so simple it's stupid. Like, even for raids, man, like I said, imagine you get a different achievement for clearing the raids on like all the jobs. Like, oh, you clear on Black Mage, you get like the ultimate Black Mage, or I don't know, something like that. And it's like, and I'm gonna be real, okay? I'm gonna be real nasty there. I think if you heard what I said and you think that it's a bad change, I don't understand why. Like, I think you're selfish. Because if your first reaction to me saying add achievements is like, he's like, oh man, that sucked, because then I have to get them, I'm like, I'm like, maybe it's time to let go of the FOMO, Because it's just like, it doesn't change anything in your life if you don't get it. But it changes everything for people that want to get it, Anyway. I mean, why is it that we get a 20k achievement for badge, but we don't get, like, cool achievements, Hey, Yater, thank you very much for the sub. 7 months. Thank you. Sorry for the little rant I had going there. I did a podcast. Sorry, not a podcast. I did, like, an interview with a guy. Forgot his name, sorry. But I did an interview with a guy, and I was pretty chill the whole time. But as soon as the question of achievements was brought up, man, it was guns out for me, guns blazing. Because, like, let's be real, this game does not have good achievements already, right? So it's not like the problem I'm saying is a new thing. But this game already has bad achievements, because every achievement is basically do this once, do this 5 times, do this 10 times, and then you get the title on 10 times, and then do this 50 times, do this 100 times, right? WoW achievements, I think WoW is a great game for achievements, because WoW achievements are much more interesting. It's like, oh, do this boss, but then do this fucked up thing during the fight, and you get the achievement, right? Like, oh, do this boss, but don't kill the left arm or something. 14 never really explored like these kind of fun achievements. Don't care about titles, but it would be nice for people that want those things. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, right? It's achievements are great, man, because it's like if you don't care, you don't care. It's why I was very how do I say? I was very like, man, I don't want to get fucked. Fuck my life. Anyway, it's why a lot of people, they complain about Fall Guys, you know, like netcode and all that, but I don't really feel pity for these people that went for the 100 win achievement, but then they bitched the whole time because they were like, oh, it's not fun, right? Oh, there's cheaters, but they don't know, but they're like, oh, there's so many cheaters. But then, you know, like if you went for the 100 wins, that's on you. Like, if you don't like it, don't go for 100 wins, you know? That's kind of how I feel like for these things. But it's the same reason, like, if they ever add actually achievement for each job, and then someone was like, you know, bitch non-stop about Astro, but then they still, like, were trying to do it, I'd be like, well, bro, just don't do it, you know? It's an achievement. It's not like it gives you power for like raise or something. Haha, why would you go for 100 wins if you don't like the content? Haha. Is that sarcasm? And I do understand these kind of people a little bit though. Well, I don't understand, but I know of these kind of people in other games. Because for example, JRPGs, there's a lot of people out there that they just 100% like clear JRPGs, but they don't enjoy it, right? It's just like a thing they do. And you know what? I've been watching too much Northern Lion clips and VODs. That's why I'm kind of getting riled up easily there. Okay, this is not a pleasant floor to navigate. I might raise there. Damn, it's kind of hard to tell. Could you go a little deeper? That's what she said. Okay, it's not there. Do I just chill myself? For like one frog, no. I think for one frog, I don't do it. Wait, what? Oh no, dude. Wait, what? I can't believe it revealed that room on the left. Oh man, that feels bad. I can't believe it revealed that room, man. That's fucked up. It's you know what's funny? I edged myself like a little close to it, and then I was like, I felt like I was very close, but then I didn't see it proc on my map, so I just left. It probably proc during, like, I probably moved. Then during the J pose, it kind of like oh, was it trying to dodge the frog? Yes, you're right. I think it was when I tried to dodge the frog, because it came back, right? Oh well. That's the first time. That's the first floor where I accidentally did the full reveal, I think. Like, and you know, it actually like mattered. So, rip. As Finn does a lower score on Summoner before. You remember seeing me doing it on another job? It's been a minute since you tried to stream. I did this a few months ago. I attempted this a few months ago on Summoner as well. But I threw on Behemoth. I threw the run on Behemoth, so that's probably from what you remember it. This time I would... well, I plan not to throw on Behemoth, so... And, you know, die to something once, shame on you. Die twice on the same thing, shame on me. And I've already died twice on Behemoth. So, 3 times is unacceptable. We'll not die on Behemoth again. No one plans to throw on Behemoth. I hope not. That's what makes it so worse. Why when you don't plan on dying, you just fucking die anyway. It's just like, it's a thing if you fail on like, you know, Bard. Like you fail on Bard, it's like, you know, feels bad, but it's very hard. Failing on like Summoner, man. In fact, didn't Angelus fail his core run on? He did a Red Mage on. He did Red Mage core run and he died on Behemoth. That's the kind of feeling I had when I died on my Summoner. It's like, it's so unnecessary. Like, I can assure you, we did not feel good after that. You're glad you got down to instead on 180 for Black Mage? Yeah. That boss was a bitch, man, when I did it. But I procced it in Shadowbringer, so the rotation was a little weird. A little different. You know what killed me multiple times back when I tried to do it on the Black Mage? It was the ley line placement. What happened like a few attempts is I would put the ley line, but like before the second Carib, and then it just like be chilling the Carib, and I'd be like, well, time to die. Wait, I already drank all my water? What the hell? That was fast. One you use Thunder. The other you did not use Mana Font. Huh, well, Mana Font you can do it. Really? Oh no, you mean these are the ones you failed, right? So you're saying the ones you failed? Yeah, this is where you're failed, okay. I'm surprised you failed the one where you use Thunder. Cause like, it's not that tight for Black Mage, right? Is it because maybe it drained your mana and then you could not get like the last Fire 4 in? Is that what happened? Well, let's not kill that guy. He's out of the way. Continue tunnel vision and kept spamming B4 when you should have started with F3. Okay, yeah, maybe. Maybe it like stressed you out that you thundered and you were afraid of missing mana. Black Mage is a perfect example of a job I'd like to do again. But then I look at the potions and I'm like, nope. I'm like, nope. I don't want to farm potions for it. Well, not farm, but I don't want to like burn potions for it. Okay, nice respawn. Like, it'd be a different story if my score was bad on Black Mage, but my score is already good on Black Mage. Like, it's like very low incentive to go back to do it. Can these floors be 4 rune? I don't think they can, right? I think it's 5 minimum. Yeah, I think it's 5 minimum. But you know what job I want to do again, and that's actually pretty hard though? Bard. I want to do Bard again. I'm really after that freaking adrenaline on 180 on Bard, man. I'm chasing that high. I think it's gonna be one of my jobs soon. Wait, have you done Bard, Zeren? Have you ever done Bard? Well, it's probably not that bad for you, because for you did the Dark Knight push the old way. Dark Knight push the old way was about as bad as Bard, so. No regen, nice. Just right when my pot is dropping too. Bard is a late job for you, I see. I mean, honestly, since you did Dark Knight the old way, it's not gonna be as bad for you as it was for me. For me, Bard was rough. Dude, it took me, I think, 6 or 7 behemoths attempts until I did it correctly once. Like, honestly, I mean, unless you're in a rush, there's a chance that with Dawn Trail, maybe Bard's gonna become easy enough where you don't have to do like Rezo anymore. It would honestly not be a bad idea to wait for that, like perhaps. Because current Bard is not fun. Well, nah, it's not fun. Like, it's a nerve-wracking push involving like glitchy ass pawns, right? Not glitchy, but like clunky pawns. Your order is Black Mage Ninja Monk. I mean, you can clear like these, and you know, it's like it's really just 2 days for one job if you don't wipe. I think you got a little stun locked by Black Mage though, but that was risky, staying there. Because like, what if someone thing respawn on my ass and I just died? You know, in fact, it's surprising it took you it's taking you so many attempts to clear a Black Mage. Like, you're definitely good enough where you should have been able to clear it like in a few attempts. But it might be because you're squeezing the score too much, right? Like, you're going for insane score. Oh man, what a floor. I guess I can fortune there. I don't think it's there. I enjoyed getting a low score this time. God, I wish. Hey, we're doing pretty good right now, and by pretty good I mean we're doing pretty bad. Which by this I mean we're doing pretty good. No, if you catch my drift. I think it's a little better than last time, and by better I mean worse. So in a good way. Because I think last time I had like almost no raisings used at this point, but I already used 3 or 2. So. And by worse I mean better. Yes, exactly. You're catching on. Man, that sneaky little ground telegraph. Good thing I was looking for that. This hurts like a lot, by the way. So. Not one shot, but like not far from it. Oh, okay. Your sound, I guess. So I guess I'm doing this in 2 streams. Like, cause I think probably today I'm gonna stop at like 130, 140, and then tomorrow we'll do the rest. A lot of it is dumb mistakes you wouldn't make on other jobs. Are you like not comfortable on Black Mage? Not at all. Yeah, that's fair. I think I'm a little biased because personally, like, I know I don't raid much, but when I do, I play on Black Mage, so it was easy for me to switch like in the Black Mage playstyle. In fact, like when you think about it, I'm pretty lucky that probably I'd say the most complicated. We can all agree on that. I'm lucky that I made the most complicated job, because then it's, you know, I don't have to learn it while I'm doing deep diving. I just know it already. Do I raise? Do I raise? No, I don't. It's like getting a tank main to play Black Mage and enter raids. Dude, I wish raids did not require gear. Because if they did not, I would probably actually raid on, like, try all the different jobs. But it's like, I can't bother because... Right now I can't bother because I don't want to, like, gear up everything. It's too much work. It's kind of a tease, man, that this game is so alt-friendly. Well, alt-friendly in the sense that you can play all the jobs on one character, but then they don't like have the same exact gear, right? So you still gotta gear all of them for like the end game. Do I have a mod? Do I have a mod that changes the music every floor, or is this outside the game? I do have a mod. It's called Orchestrion in the launcher. Like there's a thing called Deep Dungeon mode in it, and then when it's on, it switches the music, basically. Whenever the music switches in game, it switches it to something in my playlist. Well, I do buying on the market board is fine. I do it. The unupgraded tomes though, I'm not a fan because it's a lot of tomes, right? But I'm not interested in grinding 50 roulettes just to upgrade, like, you know, a few jobs. But I can guarantee you, at least when I did the tier, the Savage tier, this one, no, the last one, sorry. I played Black Mage, and we were on the last fight, right, on P8S. And at some point I was getting bored of Black Mage, so I said, okay, I'll try Bard just to feel it out. And then I bought all the crafted gear for Bard, and it did not work. I was getting one shot like every raid wide on the Bard, so I had to switch, unfortunately. I switched back. Key is open. You can clear on the minimum item level, but it feels bad to clear on the null for fun when you have 660. Yeah, also it's also your group, right? Now, if you're a static or not, but like, because your group has, it kind of has to adjust to like your HP levels. Man, these marbles are procs, I guess. I mean, this guy will always be in the way, so I just want to find out. You're probably procs, right? Yeah. So honestly, I'd say since Criterion came out, if I were in the mood to raid, I would probably do Praetorian, and not raid, because I don't really care about raids. Like Praetorian seems more interesting to me. That's a good certainty. Now I do wish that Praetorian gave you the gear, so you know you could slowly work your way to better gear just doing Praetorian. But unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Well, at least according to what people told me. I don't actually know because I've never been in it. You have got to raid Savage. That sucks, man. It doesn't even make sense considering Savage is 8 people and Praetorian is 4. So like, what's the idea there? Like, you're gonna split your raid group in 2 and do like 2 Praetorian groups? I guess. I mean, I guess you could, right? I'm gonna remove the buff, by the way, but I'm just waiting to kill everything. But why not? Am I using JPOD on my carbon call to look into runes while revealing them? Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. And don't worry, you've never seen that because, well, it's your first time seeing a low scroll run. It's not exactly a popular way of playing. It's a little exotic. I mean, it was I attempted this a few months ago, like I said. And during the first attempt is when I realized the power of JPOs. It's less useful when we get to like the last set, but it's very useful in these cramped layouts like that. So this room is no. You know what would be cool in that game? That game called 14. You know, we got the whole expert craft system in place. What if you could just craft really strong gear with the expert craft? Like make like super hard expert crafts. But they actually made like savage equivalent gear. A little bit like RuneScape, I guess, right? Like in RuneScape, you can usually craft really strong gear. Steel. I think I'll use a steel on the boss, just because otherwise it's gonna drain my potions. They did that on the recent raid tier on WoW and nobody raided the tier. What the hell? I mean, it's funny. It's funny in a way, but that it's... I mean, I have no idea what the raid was like, but isn't that kind of a proof that the raid sucked ass? If like no one did the raid just because they could not get rewards from it? It's funny because I talk to my friend often, of course. You know, people talk to their friends, surprising. But my friend is very gear oriented. You know, my friend, he loves getting new gear. And like for a while, I understand why you want new gear, right? Like, because basically your gear is everywhere. Like if you got new gear, if you got strong gear, almost anything you do in the game it'll be useful. In 14 though, like, I never really understood like it was more true before Praetorian, but like before Praetorian, like what the hell are you gonna use your gear for, right? When you, like only Savage, because everything else is gonna scale you down. Unless you do like the only thing I can think of is like if you speed run dungeons, that's it. Like that's the only place, and I mean like without sync, like without level sync. Sorry, item sync. That's like the only place where gear really benefits you. But outside of that, like gear is kind of like a self-contained mechanic almost. Like your gear is strong in, your gear is useful in raids, and you get gear from raid. So it's kind of like a self-fulfilling loop there. It's less true with Criterion, to be fair. Am I doing this no strength? I kind of want a strength because this is such a potion drain. This boss and the next one. Yeah, I'll strength. It's only 100 points. I feel like it's worth. We don't need to, but I think it's worth. Oh yeah, ultimates as well. I forgot about ultimates. Ultimates, they don't scale you down, right? For like the patch they come out for. Like if you want to do the ultimate that came out, you have to do all the raids, right? That are out right now. You have to gear up yourself. Yeah, right, okay. I totally forgot about ultimate somehow. Oh yeah, no, I know you have to do the raid to like unlock it, but I was wondering if you also needed the gear from the current raids to do it. Ultimates though, like Ultimates is 8-man content as well. So it makes more sense, I think. Because like, at least in my head, I feel like if you're gonna do the Savage tier with the static, and then an ultimate comes out, then you're probably gonna do the ultimate with the same static, right? Didn't most people look for a new ultimate static? Really? That's surprising. I would think that you do it for this with the same group because you all used to each other's. You would not do ultimate with your savage friend. Interesting. Why is that? Just because they're not good enough, in your opinion? Some people don't want to do ultimate. That's fair. I guess I'm trying to like min-max it too much in my head. I mean, in a perfect world where I do raid content, I would definitely do it with the same static the whole time. But that's like me. So I would find a group that's like really good and really committed. In fact, you know, like if I was in a raid on release, like if I did a raid on release, I'd probably find a group that does it like 6 days a week. Because I want to like just, I'm more the kind of guy that likes to do it all like at once, rather than make it like some kind of like daily chore, right? Yeah, me and time gates don't play well. Because I did oh, nice song. What we're missing. When I raided with my static, this one, no, sorry, not this tier, but the one before. I think we did 3 days a week, 3 hours a day, 3 days a week, and that was like the worst. It was like not enough, but like it was already too much. It was like too much, but not enough at the same time. The detonator is triggered, the trigger is no more, and then you get TP at the same time. Nice. Optimal. I'm glad you tested that, Zeren, because I actually wanted to test that specific scenario a few times. Like dying from a silver on the teleport, but I was never able to like replicate it. So that's a... If you get a clip of that, that'd be nice actually. Finally, you stream something good. Yeah. Yeah. Is that your counter run, Aurora? I could see you do that. That seems like your counter challenge. Because it's also... It'd be pretty good on Sage to do this as well. Be a pretty good Sage challenge run in my opinion. Alright, well apparently I drank all my water like a degenerate, so let me just get some water, right? So I'm gonna be right back. I'll just run a quick ad on my way on Twitch. Be right back. I'm back. Still weird, man. After all these months, I still have the bug on my PC where my File Explorer just randomly opens every, like, at specific times each day. It's 9:43 in the morning, then it's like 12:57 for noon. And then it happens another time during the evening, but I don't know when it is exactly. I drank all my water like a degenerate. Man, I had such a big glass of water too. I don't know where it just disappeared. It's like I looked at it and it was empty suddenly. Pretty sure Alf, your EO clears aren't even on the leaderboard anymore. Your Dark Knight Word First is rank 24. And I don't care enough about Word First to really like keep the times recorded. Fortunately, because if I cared about them, it would make scoring very annoying. Luckily, I don't care about it. I care about EO Word First, but I mean, I know I did it. I don't need proof. I don't need to prove it to anyone. My cat really wants to enter my room, but he can't. Because if he does, all hell will break loose. Sorry, cat. Need the receipts? I don't need a receipt. I don't need them. I'm doing tax evasion. I mean, you see how good I am at falsifying documents, right? Like that one time I got a 2 million score in the MLI and I showed it to Zarin and he just believed it instantly. You can't trust you can't trust my receipts, man. Tabarnak. You said it. You said the word you should never say. Now, you know what would be the perfect April's Fools for the next April's Fools? Is if I got a secret 2 million like a few days before and then I posted it on April's Fools, because then no one would believe it. It'd catch everyone off guard. I mean, 2 million is possible. Tara was 1 million away from it. Dude, Tara's scores are insane. I really don't know against these scores. Like, I wish you recorded the whole run, because I really want to see what kind of... Like, I want to see if there's secret things that I don't know, you know? You think it's all he does every day? I mean, I've been there. I've been there. I've been there. But even when I was doing that every day, I still like... This is like too insane of a score. You miss your cat, but you don't miss him waking you up after a night shift. Still wish he was still around. Always feels bad to lose your cat. I've lost a few cats in my life. It's never feels good. But yeah, they definitely like... Cats are very... you know, like if your cat wants you to wake up, you will wake up. Let's just put it that way. Like... my cats do not give up. Like if I'm laying down and they're like wake up now, bro, they'll do everything in their power to wake me up. Like they'll knock shit over. They'll like play with the wires. They'll like keep meowing, you know. Oh man, no lifer. I've not seen this insult in such a long time. Back when I played a lot of League, the no life like insult was my favorite to hear, because it's like if you get called a no life, you won, right? It's like you just won. Like there's no like arguing. Like the guy can't possibly, you know, get points in your book if he just calls you a no life. Because you know it's like oh, I'm sorry, bro. Like sorry that I have a lot of time in my life to get good at this one thing, while you're in what I don't know. While you get home from your evening and smoke weed for like 3 hours. I feel so bad. Sorry, I sound a little salty there because I remember my League days. I've been called a no life for so much, man, in my League days. Is Paladin that good at EO in MLI? Didn't realize it could score that well. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's like I think Paladin's the best job to clear in MLI right now. Because Paladin, so why Paladin's good for scoring is because it's the only tank that can explore and damage things at the same time, right? That this is not really anything that another tank can do, and tanks are really strong in MLI, of course. Not sure how you much more you can optimize without just getting better RNG. I mean, you're already kind of in the RNG. You're already in RNG territory, though, Zarin. It's not. I don't think he's doing much different than you, unless he has secret techniques. But because well, I have your Dark Knight. I have your Dark Knight run in my mind, though. Like that was. I'm pretty sure your Dark Knight run is the way Tara plays for his clears. Unless there's like something secret that we just don't understand, which is why I wish I had bought. Maybe it's found the secret room, right? Like the very secret room that gives you like massive points when you reveal it. It's literally all you did outside of work. No, I don't know if you're the same, Zarin, but me, when I'm like very committed to something, like if I really want to do something, and it's like, you know, it's all I do, it's like, it's all I do, right? Like it's not like I don't know, if I say, oh, I spent all my free time doing this, I really mean I spent all my free time doing this, right? It's like all of it. It's like very all or nothing for me. I don't know if you're the same, because I know I have friends that they say like, ah, shit, man, I thought the key was there for some reason. Ah, man, I guess we're gonna side, because this, unless there's one more room, maybe. I know why I mixed it up, man. It's because I started this room and the key wasn't there, but I didn't realize there was another way. So in my head, I was like, the key's there. That's why I messed up. Oh, I know, my bad. Unless there's maybe one more room. I don't think so, though. Yeah. Well, you're definitely the same way. Yeah, it's like if I really want to do something, it will take over my life. Like for example, when I did this guard crafting, I was working right at the same time, and it was like, it was all I did for like the time it was out. All I did, like finish work, craft, maybe eat for like 5 minutes, craft, go to bed for like 10 days or however much it was. Because then I have people, I know people that are like, oh, I did this all weekend, but like, not really. Like they do it like 30 hours and they take like a 5-hour break, and then they do it again. Yeah, traps lose me 200 points. So if you side, if I side, I can proc them, but then if I side, I get a full reveal. So it's only like specifically useful sometimes. How does Summoner compare to missions for first time PvP clear? Anything that would make it an attractive option? Currently been alternating between Missionist and Warrior. Summoner is kind of like, it's kind of like Missionist but worse. So it's pretty damn strong. But I don't think it does anything better than Machinist for PvP at least. Except you have a shield, which sometimes is useful. Like if you're fighting something with a tank buster, it can be useful, but oh, dude, come on. There's no shot you were looking at me. Oh, this was a terrible floor. This was the most terrible floor I did this entire run so far. Before you beat PotD, it used to take you like 2 weeks to get through to the 180, so it felt a lot worse than it actually was. Soon realized that if I just played consistently, I could get it in maybe 2 or 3 days. Wow, that's a very good point, Laju. That's exactly the way I feel about a lot of things, honestly. I've never been a fan, because there's like the mentality that if you want to do something that you don't like, you should do it like 5 minutes a day, right? Like, oh, only do this 5 minutes a day. I'm kind of the opposite. Like if there's something I don't like, I want to do it all like as quickly as possible, because then it feels a lot less worse. You know, that's why I agree. Hard agree with you there. No, I like deep dungeon, so it's not really applicable with deep dungeon, but like if I'm doing a really boring grind, I'll do it all as like the shortest amount of time I can, because it's like it's if I just do like 10 minutes of it a day, all I can think of is, my god, I'm gonna be doing this for like 6 months, right? Like potsherd farming, yeah. I mean, if I really like, if I really need to, well, potsherd farming. I mean, it's a good point, but luckily I never have to farm potsherds like a lot, so I've never been in that situation. Usually I have to do one potsherd farming run every like 10 or 15 runs. Maybe even more, 20, like 20 runs. Because I don't even think I've done 5 potsherd farming runs in my life. Like, I've probably done 4 or 5, but no more than that. But yeah, man, I mean, unsurprisingly, I am really bad at having like a routine. You know, like doing the same things every day at the same time. I'm like terrible at that. Should not come as a surprise, because if I wake up and I'm like, today I want to do this, then I do this the whole day. Right? It's like very black and white. Astro, for me, Astro was my worst job for potsherds, so in PotD. But I don't think it's because Astro like needs that much potion. I think it's mostly because Astro was like, it's the only job that took me like a lot of attempts to clear for PotD. Like Astro took me 7, 8, 9, like something around that. But then all the other jobs I did were like 1 or 2 or 3 at most, I think. Like my Black Mage took 2 attempts. If you exclude the attempts I did when I was like very young in the deep dungeon stuff. It took me 2 attempts to do Black Mage, but if I did like 10 attempts on Black Mage, I would have probably felt really bad about the potions. You know. Schedule activities, start that after school. I mean, even in school, to be fair, like even in school, it was like I wouldn't say I had like a routine really. It was more like oh, this homework's due tomorrow. Well, let's pull an all-nighter to do the homework. Okay, there's a path on the right. Oh, Glitchy's there. Parts of you want to just clear Black Mage and be done, but you keep dying from non-scoring mistakes. I mean, there's not any advice to give there, right? It's just like, I just cut while you're, I don't know if you like to do runs while you're watching podcasts or anything, but I just cut the distractions is the only really advice there is to give. Like, cut as many distractions as you can. Don't stream above 160 anymore because of that. Oh, really? I didn't know. Makes sense. When I was doing my Astro, on one of my attempts I did off stream, I recorded it off stream just because I thought it would help. It did, but then I threw the run to a mistake. Then I was like, I'm never doing that again. No, streaming is like, definitely needs focus to stream. I don't think that fortune was a word, by the way. Probably should not use that because it's kind of too late for it. What was I saying? Yeah, I think. Wait, what was I saying? Yeah, I think streaming is like it's a distraction, but it in a weird way it also helps me focus sometimes. Like for example, right now, like the boring floors, I focus better if I'm chatting at the same time. Because if I'm doing these floors off stream, I'm like doing something else at the same time. Because it's not like engaging enough. But then when I'm streaming, I can do these, you know, as I'm chatting. Then I'd say once I made it to like 160, it switches. Like at 160, then streaming is like a downside. I don't throw runs that often though. I think I'm pretty consistent generally. He said it steps on the luring. Guess I'll raise this. I mean, in a way it's good because I got the 200 points out of it. Well, I lost 200 points out of it. The only time you remember me throwing a run was when I thought I was on different floor in the run high. That's also the one I had in mind. I mean, there's this paladin one, the one you said. There's also I threw a warrior and summoner on Behemoth, like semi-recently. I died on a sprite, to a sprite on Dragoon in EO. I threw my ninja, I died to Glass Punch on Ninja, on my first attempt, right, on Ninja. And I think that's it for like throws I did recently. Or at least the other times I died was too low to right for me to remember. You ever start streaming duty fail within 10 minutes? Have I ever done that? I mean Dragoon, the time I died on a sprite on Dragoon, I think it was the beginning of the stream. I think that was at the beginning of the stream, so it happened there. I think it happened too with DCs. I'm pretty sure I opened the stream a few times and just like DC'd within 10 minutes. Not DC, but I lost it was back when my PC overheat. Now that's happened at least twice. But yeah, like opening stream and dying instantly feels bad. It's definitely feels bad because then you're like realistically, if that happens, you should just start another run because you just open the stream. But like you really don't feel like doing another run when you just died to a dumb mistake, right? At least in my case, like if I open stream and die within 10 minutes. I kind of want to close the stream and play another game, you know? Man, talking of other games, I gotta start streaming other games again. I don't know why I enjoy doing it, but it's like I don't do it enough. To really continue Dark Souls 3 at least. I keep getting sidetracked by like good games. Like good games that are not really games I want to play on stream. Okay, I don't want to raise like another time. We're gonna remove these debuffs. Are we cheating? Are we cheating? Are we cheating? We're cheating? Are we cheating? No. I mean, I could. No! No, I wanted to get the pots, dude! I thought I was gonna get the pots, man! Oh my god, my run is illegitimate. My run is like... It's a cheating. It's a cheater run now. What the hell? What do I do? I become a cheater, man. Well, to be fair, it doesn't really matter in that case because we're not actually going for points, but feels bad. I just wanted to do the thing where I spin it around for a little bit and then I'm like, joke guys, I'll just get the box. But then I actually killed it. Alright, I would like to apologize to the entire Deep Dungeon community. That's a nice rating though. Died to a snail on Astro 5160 EO. Do you think snails are too... Like, I know what they were going for in EO, right? They want to like make everything one-shot you. But I think even with that mindset, I think the snails and the drakes are too punishing, right? I feel like when you attack them, it should do something. But I don't think it should like one-shot you. Right? These always felt too punishing to me. Like maybe if you attack the snail, I don't know, it freezes you in place for like 6 seconds or something. But like one shot, man? Or like just as a lapse of attention? Like you attack the guy for 10 damage and you get reflected 200k damage. It's kind of insane, right? Finish cancel? Dude, it was my... I just popped my spinning cherry. I've never spinned a monster in the like for a benefit in the past. This was it. I'm no longer a spinning virgin. No, I'm getting addicted, man. No, it's like I gotta spin everything. I just have these urges. No, it's fair game. Yo, is your favorite deep dungeon? Really? It's not PotD for you? For me, it's PotD still. Hell no. I think PotD is... I do enjoy PotD the most if I score. If I'm trying to clear like normally... I think... It's definitely not EO, right? Like if I'm trying to just clear normally, I don't even know which one's my favorite, man. If I'm not scoring, I know it's not EO, but like, I don't know which one it is between MLI and PotD. Because like the thing with MLI is that it's very fun because you can be put in like such disgusting situations. But then it's also kind of too easy when you get that one run where you pick up like, you know, a few Petries. Or like a lot of steals. But then PotD is super bad until like 161. Honestly, if you're not scoring, it's bad until like 170. I would even argue 180 if you're just trying to clear. So by 175, it's bad until 175 when the monkeys appear. Scoring though, it's PotD for me for sure. And I'd say EO second place, and then MLI last place. Nice respawn. Just losing runs to steal or crits just isn't fun to you. EO doesn't have that problem. And that's interesting. I mean, I've heard that a lot. I've heard that side a lot, but I've always heard it from people that they don't do a lot of deep dungeons. So I'm kind of surprised that someone that does a lot of deep dungeons has that opinion. Like for example, if you ask Angelus or me, we're always gonna be like, "Oh, crits are amazing." So it's really rare to hear someone say crits. They don't like crits, but like they're also an experienced runner. You are probably proximity, right? Like there's, yeah, I'm pretty sure you're proximity. But we overkilled 2 kills here. Yeah. EO second place is by 110, yeah. Because I think EO is really fun to score for like the middle part. But then like MLI, when you think about it, there's too much RNG in my opinion. Like your MLI, you're like 150 is brain dead and you're only hoping you get like luck. Then you got like the 5160 speedrun choice, which is alright. Then you've got like 6170, which is amazing. 7180, which is also really good. 8190, which is really good. And then you got 91 plus, which I think is kind of bad. Then EO is like, EO the 140 is trash. But then the 4180 is like amazing, right? And then the end part is kind of trash. Like the 8190 is kind of trash, and the 9100 is okay. At least that's the way I see it. I mean, I did if you've never seen it, I did a tier list of all the sets in Deep Dungeon of fun levels, right? What was it called? Deep. Wait, he's not dead. Deep Dungeon sets tier list. How did I even call this video? Yeah. I mean, if you want to know how I feel for real, there it is. If you've got 2 hours of your life to watch me rambling about the numbers. No, EO is exactly the way you described. You don't lose in EO. Like, you just don't lose to RNG, but I don't like that, personally. Because, well, I thought about this a lot, right, in the discourse. But, like, in EO, I feel like, so, like, on most jobs, on a lot of jobs in PotD and Level High, it's like, I want to do something for score, but I don't do it. Because it's like, oh, I could magicite this room, but then it's like it's like, oh, I don't want to magicite because I might need it to clear. PotD has the same with rages. Also, it's job dependent, of course, but I'd say most jobs have to do that decision. But then EO doesn't really have this, right? EO is like, EO, if you see the points, you get the points because you don't need anything to clear, right? If that makes sense. Like, you can enter 81 with nothing at all. And on most jobs, you're still gonna clear. So it's like, so if you see a treasure room on 75, you're never gonna make the decision of like leaving it alive, even though you have resource, because you need to clear, you need bombs to clear, right? But I never like PotD, you make these decisions all the time. Astro EO was really fun because you can actually lose. I mean, I believe you for Astro. I haven't done the scroll run for it yet, but I do believe you for Astro. For Astro, I don't think you could just empty out your pumps for everything. Try it, you're gonna love it. It's in my soon to do list. It's gonna be like in a little bit, but not too long. Because I don't have a lot of jobs left in EO. Do I strength for the boss? I think, yeah, right. Yeah, I'm still strength this boss, because fuck this boss. Also, I think if we had infinite potions, I think I would like scoring EO a lot more. Like, I don't know if it would surpass PotD, but it'd be like a lot closer in my head. Because EO, like the big bad thing about EO for me is I kind of want to go hard early on, but I can't, or like I don't do it. Because then all I can think of is how many goddamn potions are going to be wasting if I do die, right? Like, I don't want to do something dumb on 20 saves because I'm already like 120 potions deep, right? And then this feeling of not wanting to lose a run, it just keeps going on every set because like every set is like the tax gets bigger, right? Like there's not really a recovery potion set. If you're consistent over 20 runs, you'll have enough pots for a while. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I personally have not felt that way at all, and I've not lost that many runs in EO. Like, I cleared... My Omni was done with 20 attempts, so I only failed 1 attempt. And it's not like I had like a massive potion stuck after my Omni. It was like... I don't know. It was probably like 300 potions or so. Well, I don't know. Maybe I've not been lucky for my potions like period in the EO, but for me it's been it's the hardest one to upkeep, definitely. I had to do like I did 1 or 2 group runs to get potions, and I farmed 2130 a little bit. Probably like 10 times in total for potions. That's about all the potion farming I had to do. But that's the thing. It's like I have to do it. But I'm playing, like, I limit myself when I'm playing. So it's like, it's potions I farm despite limiting myself. I mean, it's just a potion system, right? I'll never be a fan of it. Dancer was one of your least favorite jobs. Yeah, you and me. I mean, my dancer has been sitting on 430 for like 3 or 4 months, so... Or is it on 441? I think it's on 430. Dude, I wish you could buy potions with Gil. That'd be amazing. Like, who's losing, man? If you can buy potions with Gil, like, who's losing? The people that don't want them sell them, and the people that want them buy them, right? Like, who's losing there? No one. But yeah, it should be like that. It should definitely be like that. I mean, that's the way every potions work, so. So we're earthing you as a dancer main. Dancer, it's like I can't talk about raid because I don't know, but in deep dungeon, my problem with dancer is it's like I think its AoEs are like clunky to use, and also it's too burst centric for me. So like all your things have to line up, and then when they do line up, you want to use everything at the same time. So like what happens often is you're gonna burst a monster. And then the monster dies, but you still got like 10 seconds of burst left. So then you gotta like switch to a different monster, which doesn't always work well because like maybe maybe there's nothing else, and then maybe the key's open or something, right? You spot your run at 2 special mobs and you're on 95. What job do you even do the potion, the farming runs on? Do you do it on like Red Mage? Machinist? I think I did 2 real like, like 1 to 200 farming runs. And both of them were on Red Mage for me. If I remember correctly, and I think both of them cleared. Well, in fact, my Necro clear was a Potcher farming run, so that's cool. Well, in fact, even more than that, my EO clear was a Potcher farming run as well. My first one, Paladin. Alright. Okay, I think I'm doing 1 more set today, and then we'll do the rest tomorrow. That should work out nicely, like 6-6. So yeah, let's do 1 more set. Then after that, we'll be good. What about that samurai run? Okay, I mean, this wasn't a score run. Dude, this samurai run was, I mean, it was technically a portrait farming run, you're right, but it was so hard, right? Dude, this samurai run, the one, because for context, I did a samurai run in EO where I used no potions to clear, no regen potions. Unironically, the most fun thing I did in EO. It brought back like all the danger of fighting monsters from the other 2 deep dungeons. I loved it. I would do it again. I would honestly do it on like a different melee maybe too, like maybe Dragoon. I wouldn't do it on a healer or a tank or a caster though, because well, on red mage because it'd be too easy, but could be fun on a range DPS too. Yeah, could be fun on a range DPS. Anyway, that was the most fun I had in EO for sure. No, I can't tell you my least fun run in EO. The walking only run, it was so bad in EO. It was so fun in MLI, so fun in PotD. Wait, did I do it in PotD? I don't remember if I did a walking run in PotD. I think well, I don't remember actually. Well, anyway. But in MLI, walking only run was like super fun. In EO, it was so bad, dude. Because like in EO, every freaking AoE one-shots you, so like... And they come out so fast that you kind of I'd rather do it on a teleport job. So I did it on like Ninja, and all it meant is I was just like teleporting whenever an AoE came out. It was really, really dull. Wasn't a fan. She's there. You know what? I'm gonna raise this. I'll pop the raising by the end. But I still want to raise it because, I mean, if I was gonna die on a set, this is probably the set I would die on anyway. Nice crit, bro. I honestly consider letting the mimic kill me for 200 bucks, but it would not have been a bad idea. Oh yeah, also the second most fun thing I did in EO, Samurai first person run. Now that was freaking cool. I would do that again for sure. Alright, that reminds me that I should probably fortune this next floor. Am I gonna be stepping on traps dying intentionally for less points? Yes. I will. I will do everything in my power to get less points. Nothing's off limit. Well, that no ability, sorry, that no item sucks with those spots. The biggest thing I'm doing though, the biggest thing I have to do is not get the full reveals. So I'm gonna make sure I don't reveal the full map each floor if possible, because this is the biggest like chunk of points you can get. So. Sounds like to me you have the most fun on Samurai out of any job. In EO, yeah. In EO, yeah. Like it's not even close. Because it's perfect, man. It's like a burst job. It's like a bursty job, but that doesn't rely on burst cooldowns. So like you never feel like you're forced to like blow all your stuff on like one thing, right? You can kind of like blow a little bit on a guy, then blow a little bit on another guy, and then just alternate. Your dashes are like tanky efficient, so it's never like a waste of damage to do them. Buttons feel satisfying, high damage, bloodbath. Love it, dude. I love my samurai. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. I like it too in MOI and PotD, but I like it way more in you. Do even landmines lower score? Yep. If you step on a trap, it's 200 points you're losing. No matter what the trap is. Y'all talking about all these challenge runs and I'm still struggling to even get a solo clear on EO. But even with kiting mobs, it just hits so hard. Which makes you feel never safe on a melee or a non-red mage DPS. You're usually up to use a healer. I mean, if you're coming from EO, if you're going to EO and you're not coming from PotD or even a high, yeah, the monsters are gonna like surprise you with their damage. And they're gonna surprise you with their damage. Keep in mind though, if you intend to do all three, it only gets worse, right? Like the damage will get even crazier in the other two. It's a thing you gotta get used to. For EO, I'd say usually the reason that they lose control with the damage is they don't keep their potion rolling. Like, you know, the potion, the sustaining potion, the Orthos potion, right? Basically, you use that potion every time you're fighting a monster. You don't keep the potion, right? Like, it's not something you want to use as a backup. You just want it to be on all the time. If you just keep it on all the time, then the amount of monsters that will actually kill you is significantly decreased. It's gonna be like mostly mimics or gloom monsters. And yeah, that makes sense, right? Because as I was saying, I did a challenge run on my samurai where I did not use these potions. And I can assure you, if you don't use these potions, then it's significantly harder to clear. Because they're so important. Okay, he's right there, actually kind of lucky. Dude, I have one Rezo. What the hell? There's a universe out there where I actually have 0 Rezo with that boss. You know about that? PotD on high mobs can crit? Yeah, they can. But the region only takes for like 5k, so that makes it even more complicated and makes you even more nervous. You feel like you can't sustain enough to kill the mob before it kills you. Like, if you're like in a very like vacuum scenario, let's say you're like standing still and then you're pulling a monster and then you're just standing there with the potion rolling while it attacks you. I think most monsters would kill you over time. But it's definitely, don't stress about it because they should not kill you before you kill them. Except like specific ones, I guess. Like I'm thinking, like, you know, when you do the 61 set, there's a lot of them that don't do a lot of mechanics, but they still look for like 12k or so. Like these ones, I think they could kill you if you're standing still with just a potion rolling, but like you're like not bursting it down, or like you don't have a steal or anything, or you don't have a strength. But like white mage are a great choice. Like the Sage or white mage are a great choice for EO. Like they're really not that bad to clear, even compared to a DPS. Tanks are okay too. I mean, tanks and heroes are pretty close, honestly, in EO. They feel like really similar. The only thing tank really has going for it is that you can do more mistakes on the bosses. Oh, well, fucking resin. Lost your recent red mage run on 77 due to Urid Lock, Gloom, plus Mimic, 2 ninjas, and you didn't have any steal. Oh, it wasn't that you didn't have steal, it was a Gloom no item. Oh yeah, no item is nasty. No item if you're like in a situation where you gotta use something fast pretty nasty, especially in EO, because in EO monsters tend to like just do their, like they do their mechanic almost instantly when you pull them. Well, if you have to like use 2 palms to beat that, then it can really leave you in a bad situation. But don't feel bad, because if you die on 77, you might think for EO that you die on 77 and you're like, oh man, like I still got 23 floors to go. But honestly, in my opinion, 7180 is the hardest set. Like you were doing the harder set already. I think once you made it to 81 plus, as long as you know the mechanics of the monsters, it's significantly easier to clear, like way easier. As long as you know the mechanics, as long as you're like good at remembering mechanics, it's significantly easier to clear on the outer floors. Huge thanks. Just on my Necro on Summoner and watching me fight a close patrol with no steel was what you needed to go for the last set. And that's the one thing. That's the one thing that pushed you. That's cool. Anyway, congrats. Congrats on your Necro. Was that the clear? That was the clear. That was the video where I was explaining how to do it without steel, right? Like I was saying, oh, you just gotta get the guy stuck behind the wall, and then he's gonna waste the jump, and then you gotta like shield the second one. But anyway, very nice. Are you gonna go for Evan High or EO next? Half once is definitely worth. Oh yeah, I wish they made 130 easier as well, White Mage, don't worry. But I think a lot of people are wishing that. Unfortunately, if it hasn't happened yet, the odds of it happening, like, you know, soon are pretty low, unfortunately. The highest solo you got was 84 on Red Mage, EO, 82 MLI Gunbreaker, and 160 PvD White Mage. I like that. You're trying like different jobs for all 3. That's pretty cool. Instead of like taking the one job to do everything. I took the first jump with shield and then you just pump with strength. Oh. Wow, really? If you do that, do you kill it before it jumps on you again? Maybe you do. It's been a while. It's been a little bit since I put Summoner. Just finish 100 and you just can't be bothered to go back in. It's another 3-4 hours to finish your farming. Rip. I mean, you can... something you can do there, and you can do a group run. You know, you get less potions, but it's a lot more fun. I mean, hell, why don't you do a get a score run running with elites or something? Maybe both of you could do a dual score run. You just can't get these solo players. It'll happen with time. It'll happen with time. Practice makes perfect, right? No time is truly wasted in the dungeon unless you're dying on like very low floors, just kind of because you're not paying attention. If you like, as long as you're not dying to not paying attention, every run is helpful to your future runs. It's a learning thing. The question isn't so much will I clear, the question is like when will I clear? At the moment our Windows is used for other content. Blue, Criterion, Savage, X Farms, damn, you guys are really going hard. Man, it's kinda nice, you guys have got like your own group. I assume you've got like your foreman group. Then you just do everything with them. That's kind of how I used to do with my friends when they played, but they all stopped playing. so I am left alone. Back when all my friends played, we would like three, well, it was three people, like me and my two friends. We'd like do everything 3-man we could. So we farmed like a lot of extremes and Old Savage and 3-man. It wasn't always easy, sometimes it was pretty hard as well. You're done with Hello Savage? No more Hello Savage raids? Sorry, streams? Oh, there's gonna be an ad in 5 seconds. Sorry for the very short notice. I just steal. Would that steal last me to the boss if I use it now? I think I'd be okay using like a rage to make it happen, honestly. Oh, but wait, if I do that, I gotta wait for the time though. You may do the other one in like 3 weeks for one of your subs. I was trying to like understand what you meant by sub. Like I thought you meant submarine, and then I thought you meant your subs on Twitch, but then I think you meant your sub, like your replacements, right? Like your group replacements. That still's too far from the boss. I'll just pray I get another one. You think something that hurts you a lot is you're afraid of wasting bombs, so you end up holding on them for far too long. Or are you too quick to use raising? I don't think too quick. I don't think there's like... I don't think using your raisings too quick is that big of a problem. I think not using your bombs is a bigger problem, personally. But like, I always put it that way, right? So like, you know, you do a run. Like you do a run and you... Let's say... Like there's a rage in a chest and you forget to pick it up, right? And then you're like, man, my run's over. Like I can't believe I let the rage like go to waste. But like think about, like when you think about it, if you're missing a rage, all you gotta do is find a chest that has a rage, right? Like, it sounds dumb, but it's really just the way I motivate myself. Like if you waste a bomb, all you gotta do is find it back, which could literally be like the next chest. Also, maybe you're gonna find 5 rage in like 2 floors and you're gonna overcap 3 of them anyway. So like for this reason, there's really no reason to keep your bombs and not use them, in my opinion, because it's like you don't remember it, but there is plenty of times in your run where you overcap your bombs, right? Like you picked up 3 strain on 1 floor and then you're like you wasted, like so you wasted them, but then you don't remember it, right? Like it's just not in your mind. Or like you found 2 rage, right? Like maybe there's a floor where you found a 3 rage and we're like, oh hell yeah, but then actually you found 2 rage on the floor. But like these like overcaps, they happen so often that there's not really any reason to stress about it, in my opinion. Like the amount of times I lost a run because I used too much are probably 10 times less than the amount of times I died because I didn't use enough, right? This is 4. Do you always go for gold chest even on 61 or PTD equivalent? I'd say you should always go for the gold chests that are on the way. Like, you know, like you're going from point A to point B, then you should always go for the chest like in between the 2 points. Except if a mimic would end your run, like, or like be like terrible. Like for example, I don't know, for Heaven on High, let's see if you're conceal running, and then you use a conceal to get past a treasure room. Then it's probably not a good idea to open the gold chest because then it's gonna pop your conceal, right? Well, like maybe you magicite the floor, but that one happens often. Like you magicite the floor, and then everything's dead, but the floor was like no item doom or something, and then you know that if you hit a mimic, you're dead. Like it's gonna kill you, or you have certainty, right? Like these are kind of situations where you want to avoid chests. Outside of these situations, though, I'd say you always want to go for the ones close to you. And then the ones that are far away from you, you want to go for them whenever you're like fighting a monster and you know you can multitask basically to get them. But I would personally, I would not spend 2 minutes getting a gold chest that was all the way, unless it was because I was doing two things at the same time. It's died on 187 for the second time. Damn. I mean 187, the 186 to 190 stretch is pretty rough, huh? It's like the flood dragons and the flood dragons and the flood dragons, and then the, you know, the claws, the flood dragons, the worms, the flood dragons. So I mean it's a pretty normal stretch to die on. Too bad you died twice, but oh well. What did you die against? What got you there? Oh, we might get a forced reveal there. It's been a while. Can't believe that worked. Okay, now we're fine. Two mimics with Gloom Blind and no one as machinist. My god. You really went down with a bang? I mean, you were... I mean, I can assure you we're not gonna survive this encounter, no matter what. So you were... So were you out of Serenities then? Being out of Serenities is a tricky situation. So you know, I was talking to Serenia, to White Mage Serenia just now. I was telling her that you want to go for the gold chest, except if you know you're gonna lose. Like, except if you know a mimic would like screw you over. But like when you're out of Serenities, it's very tricky. Because in my opinion, you can't win without Serenities. Like, you're just not gonna win. If you're like 0 Serenities at 186, you're dead. Like, you will die. And so it's like... But then if you check chest, you also might die because you don't have Serenities, right? It's like there's no good solution. If you have no Serenities, it's terrible. Like a terrible spot to be in. In fact, you should, in my opinion, you should drain all your pumps to 0 before you even like go to 0 Serenities. Because the Serenity it's like you just get in that situation where like you gotta check chest, but then you can't because you're gonna die. So then every chest you open is like a gamble, right? It's like, oh, mimic, I'm dead. Oh, the normal chest, like, you know, and then it's just that like whole annoying cycle. So yeah, Serenities are like, you always want to keep one. Like, don't fail to buy if you go down to 2. Stress a little bit if you go down to 1, but then going to 0 has to be like well, if you go to 0 Serenities, you got a plan. Like, it's because you have a plan to victory already, or like things are desperate as hell. So when you want to full explore a map, but when do you want to full explore a map, and when should you stop? Because as a healer, time is of the essence. I'd say for a healer, especially for a healer, for as long as the key is not open, you want to explore. And by multitasking, right? So the way I do this in my runs all the time without really talking about it, but like you should always be fighting something. So like, for example, if I'm fighting this guy, I don't like just stand there, right? Like there's no point for me to stand there. So what I want to do is a slide cast, you know, use instant cast, and then I use the time that I'm fighting this guy to actually like explore at the same time, right? So see there, I'm moving while I'm fighting. So then, you know, oh, I can maybe check this chest while I'm fighting. But then, oh, I gotta be careful, right? Because if this is a mimic, it's bad. But then maybe I look at my funds and I'm like, oh, I have 3 weight chain. So I'm willing to take the risk of checking that gold chest, because even if it's a mimic, I can weight chain. Which I will not in that case, because I don't need to. But You know, like if I needed to, I could have done it there. And then, you know, just by doing that, I saved probably like 25 seconds. That, like, if I had just killed the dag back there and then moved, that was like an entire 25 seconds where I was doing nothing, right? If that makes sense. In fact, I have a video about this. I can probably link it real quick. I have a video that explains this this entire thing. I call it like multitasking. I mean, it is, but still very nice. Multitasking. Yeah, if you wanna like see a good video for like this kind of like, you know, like gameplay of exploring and fighting, this is probably also this was done on tanks, and tanks are also like, they don't have a lot of range moves, so it's probably even easier on a healer. Well, you don't have to do it for every like for example, you know, this room I'm doing right now, there's like, you know, this was the last monster, so like this, so like you shouldn't be afraid of this one, because like what the hell is gonna happen, right? Like it's not like something's gonna kill me, so like if you're afraid of doing it when there's multiple monsters, you can just do it when there's one. Like even if you do it every time there's one monster, you're still gonna save it like a hell of a lot of the time, you know? But this is this kind of goes back to what we were saying about being scared using your palms. This will like force you to use your palms, because you're gonna try and do that, and inevitably something will happen, and you'll be like, I'm gonna witch, right? I'm gonna witch chain. So it's kind of something you play around with your palms. Like if your palms are really healthy, then you can take more risk. If your palms are really unhealthy, then you take less risk. And you just kind of keep doing that. I swear there was like a strain there. Am I just crazy or rage? Yeah, I'm not crazy. It's everyone else that's crazy. You've watched my Astro clear a bunch too, but Astro is hella rough. Yes, it is. It is. You love Astro, especially in groups, but with solo stuff, yeah, it's low personal DPS heresy. I mean, Astro is... and if you can clear Astro, you can clear every job. Not even... like, it's not even gonna be hard, so... But Astro, like... It's funny because, like, Astro is so hard that almost any advice you give... is like... It's sort of applicable to Astro, but then Astro is so different. Like for example, you know, I'll say like, oh, like usually I'll say, oh, you're 161 to 170. Like if you have to use too many resources on it, then it probably means you're going slow. But then for Astro, it's like a different thing, right? You're sort of bad at making snap decisions like that, so that's a meeting, but you've definitely not in my advice. Yeah, I mean, you know, the best way to get good at it is just do it. Like, because you know, like whenever that happens, you probably have a voice in your head. You know, there's a little voice in your head that's like, I should really use this right now. But then, you know, there's like also another voice in your head that's like, oh, but what if I never find it back? All you gotta do is you just gotta listen to the first voice. Like your voice in your head is like, I should use a fly. Then you just use a fly. And your voice in your head is like, oh, you should really witch chain this pole because it's dangerous. Just use witching. Right? You don't even wait for the second voice. Because in my opinion, it's a lot easier if you use a lot. A lot easier to build good habits if you use a lot, then like reduce your usage. Then if you use too little, and then, you know, you try to use more after. Because here's the thing that's great. If you use a lot of palms, then you will be good luck will benefit you more. Because if let's say you use your palms like a madman, right? Like you just rage, like, you know, that like the second you get in a bad situation, you just rage and witch chain. Well, that one time you're gonna do a floor that has 2 rage on it and 2 witch chains, you'll actually be able to pick them up and they'll go right in your bag, right? And then suddenly being lucky is like way more beneficial for you if you use a lot. Meanwhile, if you just kept your things all at 3, and you just kind of like struggle your way up there, and then you find that one floor with 2 rage, 2 weight chains, and suddenly that good luck did not help you. And then when you get bad luck later, you're gonna feel like you never were lucky. Like you're gonna be like, wow, I never got lucky. But actually you were lucky. It's just you were lucky, but you were not able to utilize that good luck, right? Anyway, this should be pretty easy. Oh, but I gotta wait for the time. I went too fast. This was the last set today, by the way. Tomorrow we'll do the rest. And tomorrow we will not wipe on Behemoth. Not happening. Alright. We're good. Dude, I'm so hungry. The first time I'm doing after stream is I'm just eating up a can of ravioli. But I'm consuming the whole thing. Oh wait, I gotta die. Oh, I forgot. Ah, shit, dude. I mean... I think that's a one-shot, no? Yeah. For some reason, this move does like 10 trillion damage. Dude, I forgot I had to die. Because I need to die for the points. To lose the points. That kind of blows for this free steal and strength. I have to use another rezo. I don't care too much about this, honestly. It's only 100 points. But to be fair, it's only 100 points for the bombs as well. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a strength. I'll wait for my things to go away, then I'll do strength rezo, and I think that should be okay. I'm glad I remembered that, dude. I was gonna waste that, like, that, well, waste. I was gonna, like, not use that raising. By the way, you're gonna, depending on who you ask, you'll have different opinions on the usage of bombs. There's definitely more conservative players out there, so it's definitely a play style / feel thing. I feel like it's better to go hard and just, you know, just go hard. But some people, they think it's better to just use the bare minimum every set. I mean, just try both, right? See which one you prefer. When getting the least score possible is harder than getting the best score. I know, right? Just I have so much muscle memory with scoring that I really have to like look deep in my brain sometimes to do things that don't score. Well, that lose me points. Like this raising, I totally forgot about it. Yeah, we're gonna wait for the pucks. For you, it's just 180 kg in your ass. I 180 is pretty rough, you know. Can't really. I mean, it's a normal part to get your ass kicked at. Something you can do for 180 is you can talking about using more palms. You can go to the boss with 2 attempts. Like you just go to 180 and you try to have like, you know, 18 minutes or so, and then you have 2 attempts to do it. And usually what happens when you have 2 attempts is you do it the first attempt because there's like no stress. Because really, to get 2 attempts, it's gonna cost you like a rage and a flight, right? Like you just look at your palms and you just subtract 1 rage, subtract 1 flight, and that's your 2 attempts. I've heard of what some people do too is they prepare 2 runs, right? It's kind of the same principle. Like they'll prepare 2 runs and they'll part both at 170, and then because they know they have a backup, they tend to clear the first one because they don't have like that behemoth stress. That's a lot of waiting. The damn pucks. I mean, we're doing pretty good so far, and by good I mean bad, and by bad I mean good, because we only have 409 kill right now. Usually I would have 409 kill by floor like 37-ish, 38. Around 38, I'd have 400 kills usually. So we're doing pretty bad. And by bad, I mean good. Alright. There's an ad. I'll snooze the ad. Don't, no reason to have an ad right now. Alright, anyway. So shrine, we should not need steel. It's a little spooky without steel. It's not that bad, but... Oh yeah, by the way, if you didn't know, if you stand in the puddle, it's a one-shot for this. So don't do that. Like straight one. I think it does 99999. Like it just kills you. Was this the 3 or the 2? No, this is a 3. Alright. Well, there it is. Bombs are alright. I mean, we have no rezos. It's fine though, because we don't really need rezos to clear. Unless we get in a really bad Serenity situation, but like we don't really need rezos to clear. Honestly though, there's 54s find them, so I don't even know why I'm talking about that, but in the event that we did not find the rezos, it would not be a big deal. I mean, really, Summoner, it's kind of like Machinist. Summoner loses a run if you get in a very bad, like no Serenity or like no Steel situation. Everything else should not matter too much. So we're doing all right. 409 kill, only 8 mimics the whole run so far. Now my potions are bad. I don't know if that's enough to the whole run. I think it's barely enough, but maybe I'll farm like, you know, 5 potions or so before tomorrow just to... If I have 300, it's fine. 200 is a little close. But I have 250. Sorry, I have 250 actually, because I have a placeholder poacher with me. Maybe it's enough. I don't know. Anyway, that will be it for today. So yeah, as a reminder, on the YouTube side, I've got the membership stuff now, which I still am trying to not notice when people sub on YouTube, because I can't have alerts for it on the stream. That's Twitch law. But yeah, if you want to know when I go live, Discord's great for that. So tomorrow, I'll be live tomorrow actually. We're gonna finish this run. 141, 200. Should really not die again on Behemoth. I mean, if we die, it's gonna be on the higher floors. No mistakes allowed tomorrow, right? But yeah, that's about it. So it's looking good so far. I don't know if it's gonna be on the leaderboard, because it might be like really... It's gonna be like really low. If I had to guess, maybe 1.30, like 1.3. 1.3, 1.4-ish is my guess, so it's gonna like barely be on the leaderboard, I think. It's fine though, it's funny if it's on the leaderboard, but it's not like a massive deal. But anyway, thank you very much for the subs, the follows, and all that. Let me just check real quick, there's a raid that I could do. No, no one's doing Deep Dungeon. At least not one that I follow. Well, anyway, hope you guys have a good rest of the day. I'll be closing the stream now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.